I'm here to prove that Indonesian always on top. Always.
What makes your nation stronger?
We have our flag in our chest, and this is makes us stronger.
Of course, Malaysia lah, because we are the strongest region. Malaysia boleh.
Who do you think will win nation clash?
You ask a very good question.
Of course, Malaysia.
Serious? Come on, bro. Of course.
You see this? Yeah.
I think we're gonna win.
Now our team is underdog, and no one see us, no one smell us, and when they see and smell us, it's already too late.
Because we turn this very aggressive, rotations don't even matter. We're gonna everywhere.
Aggression? Cute leh. Because Malaysia, we got discipline.
They call us the comeback king. Ultimate battle, it's nothing new, bro. We always do it all the time.
We play the game how it's supposed to be played.
We different level. We level so high.
Ah, so boring. Come on.
So high. So high.
Winning is not just part of the game. It's a style.
My team is handsomer than yours.
Indonesian smile is the best, bro. You want some proof? You see this?
Why is everyone talking about the game? No one's talking about the food. You can't call yourself the greatest nation without the greatest food.
Huh? You really ask me that question, ma? Of course, Indonesia food is the best, lah.
Huh? Our Malaysian food is better because we got nasi lemak, roti canai.
Come on, bro. Nasi lemak. Got one word for you. Flavor. You bring the spice. Again.
Char kway teow, rojak.
Indonesian food, the best, bro.
We have Indomie. All the food is very good.
Indonesian rendang is the best, bro.
Have you even tried sinigang, adobo? It's S tier, bro.
Adobo? Nice man.
Filipino food is the best.
Maggie me! Our Malaysia is better!
Wait.
We are just better.
sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world.
In the world of honor of kings, pride isn't just earned, it's defended. 3 nations, 6 teams. From Malaysia, Indonesia, and the Philippines, they march to Kuala Lumpur with one mission: to fight for their nation and to prove their place among Southeast Asia's best. This isn't just a tournament. This is Nation Clash 2025 from Malaysia, the land of champions. Homeboys Luxury Esports and Alpha Gaming, 2 giants standing tall at the peak of Southeast Asia. To the region, Malaysia is the dominant kingdom, the mountain that Indonesia and Philippines want to conquer. Bring glory home. Now.
The battlefield opens once more, and every clash decides the march to the throne. The air is heavier, tension is higher, because victory now shapes the fate of an entire nation. Welcome to the semifinals of the Honor of Kings Nation Clash. Welcome everybody, I'm your host, Amara Aquino, and I gotta tell you, today is gonna be a wild one. It marks the turning point of this tournament. For the first time ever, 2 teams from the same nation unite as allies, taking turns on a best-of-7 series. Interesting, isn't it? It's gonna be a battle of nations, battle of strategies, and a battle of wits. They must stay sharp, ready to adapt, because a single mistake can turn the tides. Philippines versus Indonesia. One will rise to the grand finals, and the other will be eliminated. Get ready, because the Clash of Nations starts now. from the land of the mighty eagle, where pride soars high, leading the march, your league champions, Blacklist International. And joining them, the regional allies, ready to carry their nation's hope into the next series. We Trend! Let's hear it for the pride of the Philippines! And standing across of them, their rivals from the land of Garuda, a nation of passion and pride. Leading the charge, their league champions, Bigatron Esports. And alongside them, the squad ready to battle into this clash, Alter Ego Esports. Raise your voices for Indonesia! Let's bring the leaders of strategy to the stage. Let's welcome the coaches of both nations. They've guided their squad through every challenge and every decision, every moment that led them here. Philippines versus Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set and the countdown begins. The next battle for national pride starts now! Casters, lead the gorge.
Thank you, Mara. That was a fantastic entrance here. Welcome all HOK fans to the day number 3 of the Honor of Kings Nation Clash. We're at the Quill City Mall, and with me is none other than Ate Chantel coming in from the Philippines,
Wow.
and we have a new member here, Rookie, fresh from Indonesia. How are you feeling, my brother?
Amazing, and I don't feel tired at all. Full of energy today because we are gonna see Indonesia fight against the Philippines.
Oh, wow.
And we are gonna see a blowout victory, Sagi.
Why did you look at me when you said that it's gonna be Indonesia versus Philippines? Are you want to tell something to me?
No. It's all fun. It's all love for me and Chantal. We just want to see some healthy banter around here about Philippines too. I'm gonna fully support them each time and each cast too, and hopefully good luck too for the Philippines side.
Yeah, I'm just really looking forward again. We saw the games yesterday. We had 2 Indonesia versus the Philippines matchup. So maybe there's gonna be an adjustment for the teams, and maybe there is an intense rivalry going on. We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know, but what we do know is that we have the Decade of Promise here. For everyone who's watching, Decade of Promise is live today. Log in now and instantly claim 1,200 honor points, which gives you about 30 free honor draws, 1,000 limited tokens, Sprite costumes, and free skins. And it gets better. All heroes and 100 selected skins are free to use for a limited time. Spotlight these while you can and redeem both Wishing Queen Erin, Divine Tree Ascendant Ho Yi. Time to secure your rewards.
Right, and we are gonna see that lots of rewards which HOK is loving to give us players and us fans. And today, not only the fans are gonna support, but right now we are gonna see the knockout stages.
Yep, of course, as we've mentioned, we have PKL teams facing Indonesian teams. So it's going to be Blacklist International weekend for Philippines, and we have Alter Ego and Bigatron by Vitality to represent the IKL.
So Rookie, yesterday you were at the Indonesian broadcast. You saw how Alter Ego bring back 3 consecutive games against WeTrend Esports. How did you feel when you were on that?
I felt amazing casting in Indonesian, watching their spirit, watching their fight against WeTrend, and they are gonna prove that they are worthy to be in this nation clash.
And this is the upcoming bracket, right, Chantal? We're talking about semi-finals between the likes of PKL and IKL, both from the respective regions coming in from Chantal and also Rookie. But grand finals, we, the Malaysian representatives, are waiting for either of you to come over.
And you know what? This is where things will get complicated because this is a different type of a knockout stage. We've mentioned about the normal setup in terms of how you will play, but for these teams, they need to strategize who's gonna play for the first game, the second game, because if I'm not mistaken, you can't play 2 consecutively on this knockout stage. So is it gonna be Alter Ego for the first game? Is it gonna be WeTrend on the other side?
So it comes down to a few things as well, right? We have both the lineup coming in for Team Philippines and Team Indonesia in game number 1. Based on what Chantel has told us, so rule is simple, it's a relay format. So both teams coming in from IKL and PKL, they play in one BO7. It's like we're tagging in 1-2 games and then I'm out. So you don't know until the very end who will last. Maybe the game 7, it won't be a game 7. So you have to plan strategically going into it.
Yeah, we're gonna see Indonesia fight against Philippines again. And the rematch, which Sagi mentioned before, Weetran against Alter Ego. They have reverse swept Weetran on the last match, and we are gonna see the fight that we are looking for.
And a good thing that you've mentioned about the game 7, right? It's as if whether the teams prepared their sequence of who's gonna play, whether or not they want to go for a game 7, right?
Yeah, game 7, you have to plan, right? Because you're talking about, okay.
Are you sure it's gonna be game 7?
Yeah, I was thinking game 7, you're putting your best team, which is like Bigatron or Blacklist at the very last. Hey, keep it neutral here. I'm the neutral party.
Neutral. We have
Put down your hands, put down your hands.
We're gonna see who's gonna perform, but with the device that they are gonna perform too.
Yep, the official gaming phone of today will be the Realme 15 Pro here. Built for performance, built for cooling. If you want FPS, you want smooth, cool gaming performance, just like esports demands, pick the Realme 15 Pro.
It's the same phone that the players are using for KNC
Exactly.
2025, so I've seen them play, and really fast reaction from Realme.
Yeah, we're gonna see how they perform really well with Realme 15 series. And right now, looking at the first teams that are gonna fight, Weetran and Alter Ego. Chantel, what do you think about yesterday's matches?
It was kind of devastating for me as a Filipino. It was a reverse sweep. I mean, being up ahead 2-0 against a certain team tells a lot about them. But I think they've learned their lesson. And it's one trait that the Filipinos have. We are resilient and we never back down.
Never back down, never what? That is exactly
Never
what
back
we are.
down, never what?
Exactly. We're looking forward to the Philippine teams, especially PKL, for the side of WeTrend, to pull back the series just like what they did yesterday. The first 2 games, super duper clean. We had a backdoor coming in from Arise, but 3 games coming in back-to-back for Alter Ego. The internet was shook by that moment.
Alter Ego, they managed to get their spirits up, their fighting spirit, and managed to get that reverse sweep. Beautiful play from Zensao and 1TUT. And we're gonna see more of that today. And looking at the relay format, Weetran and Alter Ego is gonna start the game. But for the next game, who are we gonna see? Who are we gonna see fight again? But right now, Weetran, what do you think happened to Weetran yesterday, Chantel?
In all honesty, I think it was just pure miscommunication on their side. I mean, there were lapses in terms of how they really played in longer team fights. So it's something that they could have changed. So it's all about adaptability. I think that's the story now for the entirety of the semifinals. Whichever team is able to adapt that fast, then they will dictate the game.
Adaptation is the part of the story here coming in for both of these young teams. You have Alter Ego Esports going up against WeTrend Esports in this game number 1. We are playing the relay format whereby they are tagging in, tagging out. If they do fumble in the big series, you might not even see Bigatron or Blacklist International go at it.
That's true. You know what? Even before this game last night, I had so many questions in mind prior to this semifinals that I actually listed them. Wanna hear?
Yeah.
Okay. Which country's playstyle is better aligned with this tournament format, with this type of setup we have? Does Indonesia have a signature strategy? We've seen that Philippines must be prepared. And another question, will Philippines try to force Indonesia into unfamiliar territory, something like a new hero, something like that? So many things are going on inside my head, but it's for the teams to answer on this game.
So, first to your question.
I'm hyped.
What team brings the best meta out of this tournament here?
Okay.
Grand Finals, we have the MKL teams.
Of
And
course.
you have all of these junglers coming in
Mr.
from
Grand
the MKL,
Finals.
from the Malaysia's team, so you kind of wonder, who sets the meta here?
Looking at the meta right now with the Assassin jungle picks, I think MKL is coming really strong. And looking at the 2 teams, Blacklist, Weetran, and Alter Ego with Bigatron by Fatality. Their drafts, they're very centric to their jungle, especially if we look at Weetran and Alter Ego. Zensao and also Arise, one of the best assassin jungler players ever.
You know what? In terms of meta, it feels as if both regions, for Indonesia and the Philippines, they pretty much play the same. I mean, they punish with the heirs of the other team, and at the same time, as he mentioned, he is revolving around the jungle assassin heroes, so probably we'll see the same. That's why we've mentioned about adaptability, but it depends on the draft.
It depends on the draft as we do head on into game number 1 of this best of 7. It is not team versus team. It is region versus region as we head on. IKL go up against PKL.
Yeah, we're gonna see the draft, the respect ban to that Jing and Luna for Arise, and this is what we like to see. Each region is gonna respect their both respectful heroes, and with Pei in mind, is it gonna be handed to the alter ego side, Chantel?
Probably an opportunity for them, but I don't think for a weekend it is normally given. But I think, yeah, given that it is open on this game, probably we'll see Pei as the first pick, and you'll have a Q1 and another hero being taken here for weekend, so they get the better to Pei.
Very good call out.
Yuan.
Very good call on the Yuhuan here. Very good flex towards the mid and also the roam part. If in the first phase, Yuhuan and Dolia is not locked in, it forces WeTrend to really ban out that pick.
Yeah, that's true. And speaking of Dolia, they've taken it plus the long on this game. Probably we might see Young John for WeTrend. Probably if it's still open, since it's a good combo. I'm not saying that it automatically when you have Young John you'll have Dolia. It's just that it's a good combo.
Yeah, this is gonna be good deny pick for Alter Ego too if they want to pick out Yang Qian here. And with the Yu Huan Yang Qian combo, they could do a lot of damage. But Concert Yu for that physical damage resistance, and Yang Qian for that deny pick.
I just think for the Concert Yu, I'm not sure if it's an early pick for it.
It is a worrying factor as well because Concert Yu, yes, logically speaking, you can block out all the burst damage coming in from Alone or that potential assassin pick coming in from Arise, but you will get outranged by mages like the Ladies and like Nua in this type of example.
True, and looking at the 1TUT, he never picked Concert U2 on the regular fall season, but right now to counter out that Concert U Gun and Mole with that magical burst damage, this is gonna do a lot of damage to Alter Ego's draft, Chantal.
Good thing actually for the side of WeTrend that they've taken a Gun and Mole. It's one of the heroes that they used yesterday against them. It was a factor wherein WeTrend was able to kind of dictate the tempo or like the positioning of the game because of the range that this hero has.
And this Ganemo that you mentioned coming in from yesterday, it is a draft that WeTrend likes to be playing around. They play the Ganemo, they play the Dolia, they give the majority of these refreshes towards that mid lane carry here. So that will put a lot of focus on towards Zhenshao and also 1TUT on these double carries.
Yep, we're gonna see a lot of options from WeTrend. And right now, Alter Ego needs to make a choice. That the line ban is a good choice for Alter Ego. That backline potential for a line is going to be dangerous for that Concert U and Yuhuan. Unending Sorrow is going to be targetable by that lane. But looking at WeTrend's draft, Gun and Mo and Long is going to make a lot of options. They're going to have to choose to target one of these heroes.
Definitely. And given the fact that you have long-range heroes on the side of WeTrend, I'm thinking that probably for Arise, it's going to be a hero that is more on the utility side, or maybe Anakudo possibly could be a good option for them. I'm just not sure if it's a good first jungle hero for them. But yeah, it's still a good option.
For the side of WeTrend, I think they could really revisit back to that Flowborn tank that Arise had a lot of success with against the likes of APG that we talk about here. So it's still an added option here because if you are looking to the final pick here, you might want to be counteracting Yang Jin in that flex department. It could go Clash, it could go jungle.
Yep, it's gonna be dangerous, but I think for Alter Ego, that rarely happens because 1TUT and I'm gonna say Sun Shao, it's gonna be dangerous, and that Flowborn tank pick called by Chantel and Asagi is a dangerous combo to deny that Yang Chen's mobility.
And looking at the draft that we have for WeTrend and even for Alter Ego, it's as if they're balancing the heroes that is being picked. Not much of the power picks, reminding everyone that the global picks and bans will transcend onto the next games. It's not per team. So the heroes that will be used by WeTrend won't be used by Blacklist anymore.
That's the tag team format we're talking about. Relay makes sure that you have to plan around two things. One, your team members. Two, your partners in crime in this best of 7 here. If you do pick out all these heroes and put your team into a situation whereby there's not enough heroes that they really know how to play, that could be a very big issue here. But back to the draft here, Rookie.
Yeah,
we have Charlotte and Shi here locked in for AE.
This is very interesting for Alter Ego. Sure, is gonna cut out that mobility of that gun and Mo and Flowboard. And looking back to the past matches where we see Newbie pressuring out a lot of that gun and Mo from Aaron, so he's gonna be worrying about the positioning of the couple blitz. And WeTrend, they don't have a clash lane. One clash lane to close out this fight. This is gonna be a good front line.
I'm surprised that it was the Charlotte taken instead of the Byron for the side of Alter Ego. It's more on the power pick side of things. But I really like the hero composition for both teams. You have a balance between crowd control and also for the late game. It's just that for WeTrend, as much as possible, they want to stop this concert queue as early as possible.
That job will come into the play where Aaron on this Ganemo will look to outrange that Concert Yu and Yangjin in these fights. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going into game number 1 between PKL and IKL. Because Chantel, Rookie, you will be ready to go towards the gorge.
We're gonna look at the strong draft from Alter Ego when they are gonna face out WeTrend. WeTrend has a really good early game potential with that gun and Mo, and that mid game to late game control with the long and flowboard. With that frontline Byron is gonna be impactful to the long-term team fight. Alter Ego needs that fast-paced gameplay.
Definitely in terms of positioning, that is one thing. I mean, we've talked about the teams having the edge in terms of the early game. You've mentioned about that on WeTrend's hero composition. Now for Alter Ego, one strength that I've seen from yesterday's game is that they're this type of team that regardless how huge the lead is, for the other one, their tendency or they have tendencies to somehow limit that. So I think for Alter Ego, as long as they're able to stretch the game, then they can. Now for WeTrend, it's all about taking control. They've lost control when they lost game number 3 yesterday and don't want to make it again.
And this will be game number 1. People of Quill City Mall, let's get at it as we have Alter Ego Esports representing IKL going up against WeTrend Esports from the BKL. As we have 2 mid lanes going at it already.
Yeah, we're gonna see the spirit of Garuda from Indonesia facing the strong willpower of the Philippines. WeTrend Esports against Alter Ego.
I mean, this is a rematch from what we've seen yesterday, and this is the game that will dictate who's going to be the grand finals facing against the MKL team. So right now, we can see some pokes, early game, a lot of pokes. And Flash has been used already by Decoy.
Well, this is a good pressuring out gameplay from WeTrend. They know they got that early game damage, and they're gonna pressure out the Consort and Yuhuan as fast as possible. Without that unending sorrow, the Yuhuan from ICTEL, from Decoy, they won't be able to survive that early game.
And a very interesting lane swap here coming in for the side of WeTrend Esports here. They do match in terms of ICTEL, whereby you see one TUT having to go towards that top lane to escape from this laning phase here. Mace going a bit dangerously low here, but Aaron is here to mark this final objective.
But we have another player from the side of WeTrend. It's going to be Arise jumping
No flash.
in.
Yes, Decoy is gonna pop in, but right now Mace is gonna fall back, and Syndicate has to go back. That Oak Bolt deals so much damage to WeTrend, and WeTrend has to disengage.
Okay, talk about the control aggression. That's the story of the game. I mean, in terms of the early game, now for WeTrend, they're just slowly getting those resources as much as possible. Now for Alter Ego, it's the same thing that they've done yesterday. They're just waiting for that error that can be punished against WeTrend.
I do remember Newbie on this Shi had a phenomenal performance coming yesterday, whereby he was pulling Arise into the hearts of Alter Ego here. Rookie, do you think he can really repeat that success coming into this game number 1?
Yes, Newbie, one of the best shield players, is gonna be a lot of work for WeTrend to break down, because right now his pressuring is really good. Decoy is trying to zone out the players from WeTrend, but right now there is no answer from Alter Ego. They are gonna play passively for this early game.
And due to the fact that most heroes, or particularly for the farm lane, it is more on the scaling side, let's expect that this game is gonna be kind of slow early game. Probably they're waiting for those items and even the resources. Probably the first team fight will be during that Overlord or maybe the Tyrant.
I have to totally agree with you. We see much more of a smooth early gameplay here coming in for both teams, as Silken Print does pull out Syndicate here, but it's still a Byron under the tower.
This is a good pressure from Alter Ego, but that couple blitz is gonna be a problem. And right now, Freshly Force connects to Decoy, and Decoy jukes it out. Maze got to disengage, and right now, Alter Ego answers all the problems that Weetran is giving them, Chantel.
As much as possible prior an objective, you want the other team to use those resources, but good thing for Alter Ego prior the take, the skill will be cooled down. So for Weetran, as long as they're able to be aggressive against Alter Ego, then they can position themselves prior that objective.
The positioning coming into that objective that Chantal mentioned will be key here, as 20 seconds on the clock will be that first Tyrant spawn into that bottom river here. As you can see, more pressure here coming in from Alter Ego's Newbie and 1TUT. They are looking to really mitigate Darfin on that lone.
They're gonna do the setup for Alter Ego. They're gonna win that setup because if they got the mapping, if they secure the river, Alter Ego is gonna secure that Tyrant really easily. But right now, Weetran is not gonna give it really that easily, Chantal.
Okay, they're positioning themselves. They know that the other team is there. We have a dive for Chao, but a lot of folks coming in.
Chao, he's gonna poke in, but right now there's no fall off. And right now, Icy Tail's gonna come in front and Arise all in, and that Freshly Force connects to Icy Tail. They're gonna fall back. They're gonna not continue that team fight.
Very big pokes here coming in from Aaron here with the slash snipe, almost landing onto Newbie.
Okay, Weetran is ready. Decoy's out. First blood for Weetran, but there is going to be a counter kill. Newbie taking down Darfin out of time.
It's gonna be a problem for Weetran. Looks and Zhao is gonna fight back.
The Zhao!
Unleash the house connects to the front line on the Rise. It's gonna be 1v1. Icy Tail connects to Syndicate. Alter Ego is gonna fight back stronger than ever.
With kills going in back and forth, Weetran Esports, they do secure first blood with that tower, but the re-engage coming in from Alter Ego's jungler is so darn crucial here.
This game now is about answering every aggressive plays that the other team is giving. And now the answer for Alter Ego is that objective. And now at the top lane, we could see Icy Tail trying to take down that tower, but for Weetran, they're ready and prepared. But so far, Alter Ego's playing really well. They are on the lead, 700 on this game.
It's really good. Alter Ego got their tempo, they got their gameplay, and this is what we like to see. Looking back at yesterday, Alter Ego has that control on the mid to late game, and he's gonna bring so much trouble to Weetran.
And I see Taylor going for the double knockup!
And it's gonna power gradation, and if it's possible for the defensive right now, Alter Ego is gonna fall back, and there's no follow-up to Sao. Got that Heaven and Earth form, but there's no follow-up from Alter Ego.
Yeah, definitely. There is a disengage on the side of Weetran at that time. If we look at the differences in terms of gold, if focus on the junglers, you have 3.5k for Arise and a huge lead on the Chao sides. And you know, if you're up against Chao, as much as possible, you want to limit that kind of goal lead, right?
You do not want to give him the goal lead. With that performance coming in from yesterday, that really brought Alter Ego with a reverse sweep. This is the exact performance we're expecting coming in from Alter Ego's player here. Zenshao is currently up in that scoreboard, up in that goal lead with an Axe of Torment and Hunter's Grip already completed.
They're gonna push back Weetran. Weetran is getting controlled right now. The whole map is covered by Alter Ego, and they are gonna try to maintain that control because right now Alter Ego has that gold lead. Their itemizations is fully fixed, and even the Axe of Torment for Zenshao, that burst damage and physical penetration, it's gonna bring some trouble.
Definitely for Weetran, they need to clap back, probably at the top lane, depending on how Alter Ego will react against them. So we have another objective that could be started by Alter Ego. I'm just not sure if Weetran will contest this one. They're slowing things as much as possible and having that center of rotation with Arise being part of it. So things are getting slow for Weetran, but for Alter Ego, they're just continuous.
You can see the map pressure constant coming in from Alter Ego here, forcing Weetran to play more on the reactive side. So, if you're Weetran here, you need to find a position here as 1TUT coming in for Syndicate.
Syndicate is gonna fall back right now. No follow-up again from Weetran. They are gonna go back with the passive. Decoy is gonna try to lead the offense, but Alter Ego needs to disengage now.
Yeah, definitely they need to disengage. Now for Weetran, they need to regroup. I mean, they've been aggressive all throughout the game. It's just that they're now reacting passively against Alter Ego. So one thing, if Alter Ego is able to destroy this mid lane, then it's going to be hard for Weetran. It's as if they are limited into a specific area around the map. Good thing for Aaron, he now has the Venomous Staff.
They will definitely need Aaron to find more of these freshly forged on towards the backline, 1TUT and also Newbie here, because looking at the entire team composition, AE is so much more vocal in those aggressive plays here, Rookie.
They're gonna pressure out WeTren. WeTren is getting controlled right now, and Alter Ego is trying to pressure out that mid lane tower. No more gaps, but look at that Freshly Force connect! Unending Sorrow, what an outplay from Decoy!
What damage coming in from Aaron at that time. So that is the threat now for Alter Ego. So it's going to be hard for them to actually go and dive against the players of WeTrend as long as Aaron is able to pull up those damages against them. Now Alter Ego, they are currently at the lead. 1.4k gold on this game. And here's the thing. Imagine this is the first game and we see a low skilling score for these two teams. This is like the continuity of what they played from yesterday's match.
It's the yesterday's grudge carrying over today. Alter Ego with a reverse sweep, putting WeTrend back here. As we see, 1v1 towards the top side here, Icy Tail continuously sticking on to Syndicate. But back to your point, Chantel. Yes, low skill, low counter kill in terms of that game. But this is because both teams are playing towards their core advantage here. For the side of WeTrend, they are looking for Aaron, but a pull comes through.
Syndicate langsung digas. Syndicate's gonna see it taken down, and right now Syndicate is taken down. What an outplay from Icy Tail. The pressure is on, and Sun Xiao is not gonna release it, and the Freshly Force is reset from WeTrend.
You can see more of these aggressive plays come towards Alter Ego here, forcing even more plays on towards Aaron, as Aaron has to force a flash.
Icy Tail is gonna connect again to the backline. Unending Sorrow for the safety. Decoy is gonna disengage, and right now the pressure is on. WeTrend needs to defend.
Alter Ego is playing systematically on this game. After a kill, they go for an objective. As to wait for WeTrend, they're a bit struggling. We've mentioned about them regrouping on this game, but I think for Alter Ego, they're not giving them the chance. You have them in the lane, you have the kill at the top lane that went straight for another tower.
You can see the pressure starting to ramp up coming for Alter Ego. They're playing towards their strength here. Every catch that Newbie and Icy Tail finds, you will be sure to have a follow-up here with the 10th minute mark. Shadow Tyrant has been spawned on towards the Gorge here. Both teams will look to find the focus on this objective because whoever gets this will get that damage. But for right now, River going in control of IKL's representative.
Alter Ego is trying to control that river. Shadow Tyrant is gonna be their objective, but right now Maze is gonna poke out that vision. Arise is going for the smite battle. Syndicate is gonna be 1v1. It's the Zhao is gonna execute Syndicate in the front line. Alter Ego is gonna lead that offense again and again. Darfin needs to fall back. Unending Sorrow for defense by Decoy. And right now their focus is onto the mid lane.
What a crucial kill coming in from Alter Ego. It was Syndicate. It kind of feel like for Syndicate, they just wanted to give information for WeTrend. And now for Alter Ego, they now have the space to take this Tyrant. But I think for WeTrend, they're ready for the contest. Alter Ego, will they allow WeTrend to get that?
Zhao is gonna engage, and the smite from Zhao connects to the Tyrant. Arise is gonna fall back. That Silky Beauty connects beautifully. Icy Tail flashed out from the front line, and he's gonna disengage. Alter Ego is gaining the lead again and again.
Reliable Spite War being won over by Sunshine. He gets the objective. He gets the counter kill on towards Arise. One member here coming in from Alter Ego. We really need to point out is Newbie on that shit. He's been making repeated plays across the Gorge, pulling in Arise, pulling in Syndicate, forcing the fight to be in favor for the IKL representatives.
Masterful play coming in for Alter Ego at the time, and I kind of feel like for WeTrend, it's about time for them to kind of take that risk. I mean, we don't see them go for the counter engage. Again, we've mentioned about this. They've been playing passively against Alter Ego. You see Syndicate at 0-3-0 for this one, and even a huge lead in terms of jungle. 6.1k for Arise, and you have 8.8k for Zhao.
And it's a worrying factor as well coming in if you are on the side of WeTrend esports, because the composition we're looking at for the side of Alter Ego, they are just farming so well here as we see. Arise forcing away the Unending Sorrow. Decoy providing the vision for the side of his team. More of these Freshly Force are starting to hit towards the targets here with more Succubus Cloak being purchased for the side of AE.
Alter Ego is trying to poke that vision. They want that team fight. They want that confrontation. And they're gonna push back WeTrend again. But Aaron is landing everything. That couple blitz is bringing so much trouble to Alter Ego.
Okay, the winning condition for Alter Ego is if ever they're able to stop those damages from Aaron and continue this goal that they have, then they can. Now for WeTrend, again, it's the same thing. As long as Aaron is able to land those free hits and have Darfin also position himself during a team fight, then they can go for a comeback. So this is going to be a huge thing. Whoever secures this objective will dictate or will be the winner of this game.
The control over this Shadow Vanguard speaks a lot of volume here. Just like what Chantel mentioned, if you do secure this, you control the map for the next 90 seconds. Yeah, Rookie, I need your opinion on this. I see Tail. First series yesterday wasn't the best, but coming into this day number 3, he's been on fire here.
Tail has been a menace to WeTrans defend, and I love how he managed to position himself to destroy the formation. But right now, Arise is gonna be poked out back, and Suntao is gonna unleash the Hound onto Arise, and what a steal from Aaron! He takes one Overlord for WeTran, and WeTran is doing it. They're gonna fight back, they're gonna bite back, and Alter Ego needs to fall back. Because right now, Aaron, again and again, the man with the plan, Aaron!
Aaron is so clutch in these plays, stealing away the Overlord, sniping down multiple members here. Sunshine, Icy Tail, Decoy could only run away.
Aaron is on fire. It all started with the crucial steal on the Overlord, and it feels like for Alter Ego, they were so focused on stopping Arise to have that smite steal, and they didn't even consider that there was a long-range hero with a gun in Mo. So WeTran right now playing on the strengths of their hero composition. This is a comeback that we've been saying. They have that kit in terms of the damage late game and actually mid-game to late game. So this is what's happening right now. For WeTran, they're grouping up, but at the same time for Alter Ego, they need to stop this gun in Mo.
Shuntao is going to try to poke out the vision for Alter Ego. What WeTran is going to disengage. That Shadow Tyrant is looking very favorable to them. And right now, Alter Ego is trying to create the chances that they want. But Darfin is not going to let that happen. That map control is dangerously scary from WeTran.
A heroic play coming in for the hands of Aaron here, bringing the game back to the PKL side. Right now, it is back to a 50-50. Whatever early game that we had coming in from Zunshao and Newbie has been mitigated by the PKL mid laner.
Now, if we look at the resources, you don't have flash for both A.
Syndicate.
Oh, Syndicate!
It's gonna connect. Syndicate's taken down, and right now the Tyrant is gone. But one TUT becoming the hero for Alter Ego. Unending Sorrow connects to the backline, and Rise is gonna connect again and again. What a play from one TUT! But right now the couple bits is gonna bring up so much trouble. Arise is gonna fall back, and the Infinite Fastness is going to be so good for Syndicate, and they are gonna fall. Alter Ego needs to go back because this is not their game.
Aaron once again with those press reports, finding his marker, finding his target here, even though Syndicate was to fall in that first few team fight, but in the final few moments, Aaron comes up clutch, getting the Tyrant, getting back-to-back 2 kills.
2-for-2 trade for our teams, and again, WeTran secure that objective. Aaron currently at 2-0-3 in this Ganon Mo. Now, Alter Ego, you have a player that could actually dive and find this Ganon Mo, but if we look at the formation of WeTran for every team fight, there's this push and pull as much as possible that they want to back away, but at the same time, does those free hits, it's something that is very effective for them. Now, Alter Ego, they need to group up as much as possible. They need to penetrate that formation.
ICTIL will be a very key player here coming in for Alter Ego. He can go towards the backline and find the assassination on towards Aaron. That could just spell the biggest of the news here coming in for the side of AE. However, with the performance so far coming in from WeTran's mid lane Aaron here on this Ganon Mo, it has been immaculate.
Yes, Aaron has been a dangerous hero for WeTran, but right now ICTIL is gonna force it 1v1. No objectives for Alter Ego right now. WeTran is gonna play passively too, because right now they can only fight, but Aaron, couple blitz with that Presley Ford connects to nothing, and Alter Ego needs to disengage again.
By the way, both mages now have the Splendor, so that should be taken off by both of our teams. Now we see Alter Ego taking the objective. I thought it was going to be a steal, but it was secured by Alter Ego.
Very close stuff here coming in from Aaron, but Zensha with the reliable smite does take it in towards his pockets here. WeTran trying to push up the vision here, trying to go forward, but a good disengage coming in from AE pulls them back towards safety.
What a way to start our semifinals. It's already 17 minutes for this game number 1. It's just game number 1. Again, this is best of 7. The emotional fatigue will matter later on if this game goes longer.
This is the important part that you talk about, right? In the group stage, you lose, you don't go home.
Gonna
At
fall
this
back.
point, you go home immediately if you lose this series.
Oh, WeTrend is gonna fall back right now. The pressure from Decoy is too much. The Oak Bolt connects to Syndicate. But right now, Alter Ego has that Shadow Overlord buff. They got that Vanguard, and their pushing potential is gonna go crazy.
Definitely the map control is on the side of Alter Ego. But again, in terms of WeTrend, they have this kit to actually clear the minion wave and defend against Alter. So 18 minutes onto this game, you have Alter Ego pressuring all sides of the map. You also have the crowd control. They were able to take down the tower at the top lane, possibly on other lanes as well. But WeTrend is slowly building up that formation against them.
The next 10 seconds will be the key marker here coming in for both of these two teams as we see. Towards the bot lane river, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at another objective being the focal point for both of these two teams to contest. Sunshao getting poked down by Aaron here. Dangerously low, has to look for recall.
Okay, so for Alter Ego, they have the formation that Syndicate will be kind of delayed in terms of positioning because he cleared the minion wave at the top lane. So good thing that there is a juggle on this area, so at least this objective won't be started as much as possible. So you have the formation ready, you have Concert Q at the middle lane. We could possibly see a flank from Syndicate, or there is a disengage possibly on this one.
WeTrend is going to try to defend right now, but the passive gameplay is not being rewarding for them. Zhao gets that Shadow Tyrant for the second time. Their fighting potential is increased, and they are going to be so much trouble for the long-term team fight for WeTrend.
And we talk about long-term team fight, you cannot be avoiding the next 20 seconds here. Tempest Dragon will be coming on towards the Gorge here. That will be another big objective that both these two teams need to secure if they want to win this game for their region and for themselves, for this pride.
By the way, for 1TUT is already at complete item on the Concert Q. Now for WeTrend, again, it's all about positioning. Darfin is on the side, giving that vision for WeTrend!
Darfin with the flash, but the defender, very beautiful from Newbie! It is fastest for defensive by Darfin, and he's gonna fall back. No info on WeTrend, and he's gonna go in! That Unending Sorrow clutches in for Decoy, and Decoy is gonna save himself. No more utility for WeTrend.
But good thing for Alter Ego, they forced that flash for Darfin. So it's a good thing for them on this Tempest that we might see. 1TUT, another item for him. Now for WeTrend, they're slowly building that momentum in terms of the pokes coming in from Aaron. Again, Syndicate will come from the top. But for Alter Ego, they're controlling the side of this Tyrant objective.
The top side minion wave coming in for the side of Alter Ego will serve a lot of purpose in playing that time, playing that minion wave pressure to allow them to find that minion winning push. It is a game time for WeTrend. They need to find an engage. They need to find a good pickup here. Be it from Aaron, be it from Darwin. They need to find something.
They're going to need a vision from WeTrend because right now Alter Ego is invisible to them. No more vision, no more opener for WeTrend, and WeTrend is gonna play defensively. And right now, that Shadow, that Tempest Dragon is gonna be super valuable to WeTrend and Alter Ego.
Good thing that you've mentioned about the positioning. I feel at this point, for Alter Ego, one strength that they have is that they're always one step ahead in terms of the map control. But I think there's gonna be a skirmish at the top lane for our players.
They're gonna be 1v1. Icy Tail is gonna juke on two players, but right now that infinite fastness is gonna be very powerful. Icy Tail is gonna flash out and he's gonna survive. Zhao 1v2, but right now 1TUT got a rise on, taking down the two junglers. It's gone. WeTrend and Alter Ego has no more smite, but Aaron is taken down to 1TUT. Saves Alter Ego with that crucial team fight DPS, but Icy Tail is going 1v1. The Destiny counters it, power gradation connects to it, and Syndicate is gonna be pulled back, connects to Decoy. The fight is not over, and 1TUT is gonna end that Syndicate. WeTrend is in trouble.
3-4-1 trade on that team fight. Mace is in trouble as well. They're forcing another kill, and he backs away. He is safe at the time, but definitely Alter Ego won that team fight.
Both marksmen here finding their key members on towards the crossman, but in the end, it was 1TUT Newbie and Decoy finding multiple members for the side of WeTrend. That opens up this Tempest Dragon for the taking here. Only at game number 1. This is only game number 1, and this is already a 23-minute game.
Decoy is gonna pack up to the back line, and right now Darf is gonna be connected. Unending Sorrow is popped up, and Decoy needs that flash, but the Duke out. Newbie gets taken down. Aaron again and again, but right now the Tempest is their focus, and Arise gets the Tempest for WeTrend. WeTrend got that potential, and Freshly Force connects again. One TUT needs to fall back, but right now Sun Sao is dancing around that WeTrend. He's gonna survive. He's gonna try to fight back, but Sun Sao is taken down. Alter Ego is in a pickle right now.
10 minutes ago, we had Aaron saving the game for the side of WeTrend. Now we have it once again with the critical snipe coming in from Aaron. This might just be WeTrend's game.
Definitely, this might be WeTrend's game. You have 2 players left to defend the base of Alter Ego. Will this be able to defend that one out? WeTrend pressuring them as much as possible. You have Arise coming in. 1 TUT is down.
It's gonna be trouble for Alter Ego. They have to defend, but right now that Silky Beauty connects to Darfin. The minions is not coming, and that Infinite Frost is very beautiful. Alter Ego is gonna lose game 1.
What a magnificent comeback coming in for the PKL representatives. WeTrend Esports, you gotta give the MVP towards Aaron on that magnificent Ganemo.
Yeah, definitely massive control coming in from Aaron. And it feels as if for WeTrend, they waited for that moment. They gave space for Aaron as much as possible. It's all about positioning now. We saw the play, or diversion play, at the top lane. You have 2 players on the side of WeTrend. Went for Dentao. There was a great answer, for Alter Ego. It's just that at that moment, you have good positioning on the WeTrend side.
Wow, Aaron has been
breathe.
has been such a troublesome hero into that Indonesian side. Alter Ego has no counter for Aaron.
Look, he's having a magnificent game that we talk about here. Multiple snipes here, and that game-winning save. If he were not to get that Overlord, I gotta say, it was looking really good for Alter Ego.
And normally, it's really hard to position yourself on long games if you are a Ganon Mo. And speaking of Ganon Mo, 4-5 for Aaron with a Splendor Tome of Wisdom. Just imagine the damage that he has on that very long game. But we have to commend also Maze game 108 on this Dolia. In terms of positioning and the usage of the skills, it was on point for every team fight that we're so focused on the damage dealers, but for WeTrend, it was a collective team effort.
Wow, that Aaron and Maze combo is so annoying for that Alter Ego side, because there's nobody who could pick out that Maze without being able to face Darfin and Aaron.
For Alter Ego, they really needed Icy Tail, Sunshine, and Decoy to find those backline markers here. But in the end, man, just like you guys mentioned, Aaron had a phenomenal game, 260,000 damage on just a single hero.
I think if we have the statistics for KNC, he has the biggest damage dealt in a single game, because yesterday it was 100,000 if I'm not mistaken, but you having 260.8k damage in a single game, that says a lot about how you placed yourself or how you positioned yourself during the team fight, because at that point it was so hard for the other team even if you have the Charlotte.
This is a very difficult match for Alter Ego. They have to make a decision. They want to target Aaron, but they forgot that Darfin is on that side too. So, 2 choices has been made and 1 sacrifice has to happen for Alter Ego.
You can see the gold graph here.
It's my emotion, by the way.
It's our emotions, the crowd's emotions.
It's our heartbeat.
They were thinking like, okay, Alter Ego looking super duper good. Newbie Zenshao, fantastic early game. Towards the mid game though, that's where Aaron starts to pop up. Stealing the Overlord, sniping multiple members coming in from AE, and in the final few moments, it was Aaron once again sealing the deal for the side of PKL's game 1.
We'll probably see that on the highlights. I am confident that it's gonna be Aaron as the MVP.
Agreed.
Not unless there are other heroes. So our MVP for that game, the one that stood out all throughout game number 1 is none other than the Ganon Mo, Aaron. 425 KDA. Just imagine, gentlemen, 49.4% damage dealt out of 100%.
Thank you for rubbing it in my face.
Oh, sorry,
Chantel.
sorry.
Thank you very much. I could see clearly that 49.4% damage dealt is a crazy amount of damage. And again, I would state my point. Nobody is stopping Aaron at all in that match. He was untouchable and unkillable.
The only few times that he were to fall was thanks to the fact that one TUT found those critical kills. But in the end, you gotta keep him the compliments here. Snipes after snipes, finding Newbie, finding Zhenxiao, and then all these big objectives. But Chantel, bring me through that replay you're talking about.
Speaking of replays, or actually highlights, could actually see that in terms of early game, it was WeTrend dictating the game, but at some points, around 13 minutes for Alter Ego, they were able to take some of the positions. It all started with a crucial set. It all started with a crucial steal from the Ganenmo, and then you have the pokes. I mean, if you are kind of wanting to disengage, but at the same time you are facing back the players, then you can do the pokes if you are Ganenmo. So there was a bait also for Syndicate. You could see that around 15 minutes that they prioritize on taking the Tyrant, having Syndicate up front so that they will be able to secure that objective.
That Arise and Syndicate combo is filthy. That Byron and Fullborn tank is unguardable and untouchable, making Aaron and Darfin unkillable. That is a dangerous combo to give to WeTrend.
And this was those few moments that we talked about here, right? Cross-map plays coming in from both marksmen, really allowing the game to push towards 23-minute mark. But look at these final few snipes coming in from Aaron to seal the deal for the side of WeTrend, allowing them to simultaneously get that Tempest Dragon and get the Game 1 victory.
And every time that there is a team fight, it feels like for WeTrend that there's always this juggle in terms of how they position themselves. One time you see them backing away and then they go again for another team fight. There's a rapid change or fluctuate in the disengage and engagement for WeTrend. As to why for Alter Ego, it feels like it was kind of unpredictable for them how WeTrend wins or how will they position themselves.
So, Rookie,
It's hot.
Welcome
I mean,
to Malaysia.
it was a hot game.
Welcome to Malaysia. Welcome to Quill City Mall. How do you feel about this game, number one?
Oh, the atmosphere is crazy around here. Every kill, every objective, there's always a screaming fans that are screaming and shouting, supporting their nation, and I love the energy so much. And I don't think that this is the last time we will see Aaron perform and becoming this aggressive against an Indonesian team.
You know what? I would like to agree with that. Every time that there is a team fight, everybody's screaming that I can't determine whether or not it is an Indonesian fan or a Filipino fan. It's just everyone celebrating a good HOK, beautiful HOK. I'm just really happy to see that our first semifinals game is that great. I mean, I'm happy, really happy.
I'm also happy as well, but hey, don't worry about it, Rookie. This is the global ban pick we're talking about, so that Ganemo won't be around anymore. But ladies and gentlemen, do remember to follow us at HOK Esports for the latest updates and rewards in terms of esports and all the news here. You can get tokens, you can get free skins and loot boxes. Just drop that subscribe and follow on all our social platforms.
I'll probably need this because I'm still trying to rank up, so this will be beneficial for me.
True, it's gonna be very beneficial with that token bonus and that everything box. It's gonna bring out so many skins. I have gotten so many countless skins from that one legendary everything box. Have you, Chantel?
Yep, I got plenty already, but for those watching, you could have plenty of rewards if you come join us at Quill City Mall. We're kind of jam-packed today, but it's better if you experience everything live and come join us.
Exactly, we're at Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, where Quill City Mall resides here. So do drop by, get those lucky draws in, get those goodies in, and then you don't know, you may get the new Realme 15 Pro, you may get all these good stuff here if you do stay until the end of the event.
Now here's the thing, now it's game number 2. We will see a set of different players. So it's now Blacklist International playing up against Bigatron by Vitality 2, which by the way, they won against yesterday. I'm not emphasizing, by the way, Rookie Cast.
We're gonna see because WeTrend loses to Alter Ego yesterday. So maybe
but they won game number 1.
Yeah, we're gonna see maybe there's gonna be something that's gonna change on this game because Blacklist haven't been performing that well too against Bigetron by Fatality. Small blunders and mistakes makes Bigetron by Fatality loses on that second and third game yesterday. So I hope on today they have minimized those mistakes, and again with that global banana pick, it applies not only to Alter Ego but applies to Bigetron by Fatality too.
So, Rookie, that's the thing from yesterday, right? Give it over to Chantal because they needed that first win here. They needed that PKL
Oh wow,
win.
you guys are grouping up.
No, listen to me, because
Okay.
today is the final day whereby you see one team actually leaves the stage for Honor of Kings Nation Clash here. So this is where you duke it out, see who is the stronger region between PKL or IKL.
Oh, okay, that's true. Okay, we'll see that later. It's just game number 1. By the way, these are the activities that you can enjoy if you come at the venue. Now, again, the heroes that was used on game number 1 will be available in game number 2 for Blacklist International and even for Bigetron by Vitality, because the GVP will transcend for the succeeding games. Oh, we have a lot of notes. Malaysia Bullet for some. Let's go BTR.
Did you write that?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much you, right?
Yeah. I
Hey,
was
show
the one
something that is
who
from the
write
Philippines.
that. Hopefully, Bigetron by Fatality could prove that Chantal is wrong, and not only Chantal, but also Blacklist International, because I wanted to see them perform. Yesterday wasn't Bigetron's best game. I wanted to see them give out their best. What do you think, Chantal?
Actually, for Bigetron by Vitality, it's as if that they were a bit intimidated as to how Blacklist Inter. Oh, I love that look from you. Okay, Rookie Cast, by the way, even a bash him, just kidding. My Filipino friends. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, I think for at this one, Blacklist International, they played really well yesterday. I've mentioned about Bigetron by Vitality being intimidated in a way we're in terms of objective taking. I mean, when you say Philippines and Indonesia HOK playstyle, they're both macro-centric, but yesterday, it's just pure brawl fight.
Nah, yesterday was a pure brawl fight. Yesterday was pure luck. Because how? How did Blacklist
Are you saying
secure
Blacklist
a lot
International
of
won by luck?
objectives by 0.1% luck for Blacklist? How?
Stop this
Sagi?
guy. Stop this
Okay.
guy.
Calm down, fellow casters. Calm down, Chantal. Calm down, Rookie. One way to find out if it's actually luck or it is actually skill, better to go into the gorge here as we are heading over to game number 2 between PKL and IKL. This time, Bigetron by Vitality stands grounds for IKL in this game 2, with Blacklist International being their opponents.
Okay, again, for Blacklist International, for the PKL team, they will still be at the red side. I was just thinking for BTR, one strength for any IKL team is prioritizing the jungle hero. There are tendencies for them. That might be the key for this game, but it's gonna be U1 and Mai being banned. And we can hear the supporters of Bigetron by Vitality at the venue. So Dharma is open, by the way, that could be one. And other heroes actually, even Arlie is open.
Yeah, Arlie is open. Pei is open for Zon Q. Arlie is for Zon. And there's a lot of options on BTR side. And not only there are a lot of options, but there are a lot of supporters on Indonesia on this venue. I would like to see where is the PKL supporters.
It will be shown later. Don't be surprised when they...
There they are,
Hey,
Chantal.
guys, you are at the camera. Somebody's playing. Somebody's still playing. That's how we grind. That's how we do ranking.
Don't forget the grind, because that's where it gets you somewhere. From the Open Series all the way to PKL, IKL, MKL, and then to the KNC here. But the first pick here coming in as the Dharma here for the side of Bigetron does prove a lot of factors here, because you want to be setting up kills on towards Just G, on towards Dragon, on these carry picks.
Yep, this is a good pick for Blacklist International. Jushi has a really good win rate on his Pei, and with that D-Rangy pick, it's gonna bring out so much trouble. And Dharma is not gonna be able to catch Rangy that easily, but that long and Yixing combo, that trapping and insta-kill is gonna be dangerous for Joshi.
And I kind of feel like that is the reason as to why for Bigetron by Vitality, they got the Yixing. So there is not a stopping mechanism for them in the middle of the team fight. Probably that initiator for Bigetron by Vitality. Now for Blacklist it's gonna be Lady Zhen, so it's more of the, I consider Lady Zhen as a utility type of mage, not really item dependent, but at the same time could deal crowd control and continuous damage in the middle of a team fight. So for Blacklist International, they're playing around their comfort heroes again, having Joshi play this Pei and having a Durenji for Golden Kite.
And they're repeating the same process from yesterday, whereby they're banning away all these junglers from the hands of Zankyu in that jungle. But fortunate draft here coming in from BTR. What I'm liking to see, Dharma and Yixing here, they are forcing fights everywhere. Something that they did not weren't doing yesterday.
I think at this point for Bigatron by Vitality, one takeaway that I had from yesterday's performance is that the Yixing play or the Yixing was used passively. It's as if it was being used for them as a defensive one. So at this point, you want to be as offensive as possible, have the boards to be the initiator or the start of the team fight. Now for Blacklist International, good thing that they have high firepower. They could focus fire in the middle of the team fight. And I wanted to take note actually, for Bigatron and Blacklist International, they both want to punish errors from both teams.
Yep. There's gonna be dangerous draft for Joshi too. That insta-kill and trap combo from that Long and Dharma Yixing is gonna be dangerous for Blacklist International. But to tuck away that Zhang that deny pick for that Zhang and Yixing combo is very smart from the Blacklist side.
I'm telling you guys, the Bigatron lineup and the Blacklist lineup represents their own region here. It is their specialty here for BTR. They want to play between Dharma, Yixing combination, set up the success coming in from both Zan and Zankyu. For Blacklist, it is playing back to their basics here, with Pei on the hands of Joshi and Zhang Fei on the hands of Chaz, playing that control game we talk about.
Definitely, as much as possible, you want to build that momentum by playing your comfort heroes, or probably just have the usual systematic play that you have. And I really like this Zhang Fei pick for Blacklist International. At least there is one specific hero that could totally dive or even counter the crowd control from Bigatron by Vitality. But talk about sustain. Talk about sustain for Bigatron by Vitality. You have the secure and at the same time a hero that is functioning both as an aggressive one and defensive. You have Agudo.
But Bigatron by Vitality is actually really smart on the banning side. Zhuangzi is a close out on Bigatron. They don't want that Purify. That butterfly effect is gonna cancel out so many combinations heroes from the Bigatron side. And Blacklist, they need that front-to-back hero. Sunta is gonna counter out so many backline heroes almost on that Agudo.
You learned from your mistakes yesterday, whereby they drafted Dharma and Zhang Fei in that phase number 1, which led to that counter pick coming in from Chaz on that butterfly that we're talking about, right? But these are the crowds, these are the fans you're supporting for both of these nations of PKL and IKL here with game number 2 here. Who are you giving the edge to towards the draft here? Be equal on this.
I'm gonna go on Bigatron's side. They have that sustainability, they have that trapping momentum, and Joshi is not gonna roam freely with that Dharma and Yixing combo.
And let's go, Grill City Mall. Let's bring it to game number 2 between Bigatron from Indonesia and Blacklist International from Philippines.
Okay, this is a new set of players for those who've just rewatched our live stream. So we could see a lot of pokes coming in at the top lane. I mean, Chami1 is the PKL Finals MVP, by the way. So let's expect that he will be as aggressive as possible because you don't want a Dharma having the time of his life as early as this game.
He's a very good playmaker that we talk about. All these plays, we talk about him as the Wonder Boy here coming in from the Philippines. Bottom side, a bit of a trade here coming in from both Ormson and Chaz.
Yep, there's gonna be good pressure. Ormson and Zon is gonna try to push back as soon as possible. That mobility powers folks out on Chaz, and Chaz is not gonna get the space that he wanted.
And you know what? The one discovery or one observation that I have for these teams that played yesterday, they are playing really safe. I mean, in terms of early game, they're not as aggressive as they were before. Or I think for both teams, there is that respect that as much as possible, you want to give. You don't want to give that information in the early game.
It's a similarity in terms of that playstyle, whereby BTR and both Blacklist International, they like to play the map. They like to play slow, aggressive game on towards those objectives where you have those big team fight moments.
It's like a push and pull, right? Push and pull for both that one thing you think that there is going to be an objective or there might be a play, but then again, it's just a bait and let's just disengage. So we're talking about mind games now. Whoever has that stability to take all the pressure wins this game.
And again, pressure out the Tammy1 aggressivity that Chantel talked about, that FMVP badge on his chest is gonna bring out so much offensive on Blacklist.
But don't forget, Bigatron, they have their favorite player, Yono Zankyu on that jungle here. If you want a miracle, it comes from him.
Yes, it's gonna be the main leader, the main attacking formation for Bigatron by Fatality. And right now, Ormston is going to try to zone out most of that map control. And speaking of Sakir, Ormston is one of the best Sakir player with the highest win rate in IKL right now.
Now that you've mentioned about Zankyu, it feels like for Blacklist International, if they're not able to stop the jungling pattern as early as now, they might have a hard time mid to late game.
First connects to the front line, and now the Ocean of Tears connects to Ormston, and Ormston gets taken down. That the world is my board connects to two people, but no backup from Bigatron by Fatality.
That is a beautiful crowd control chain here coming in for the side of Blacklist International. A Bridal Outburst into the knockup coming in from Dragon, removing any potential comeback of a play coming in from Ormston.
Well placed by Blacklist International. They knew that the players of Bigatron by Vitality won't be prepared for that aggressive play. So we could see a reaction still on Bigatron by Vitality side. But good thing again, we've mentioned about Zankyu. There were a lot of moments on their previous games. It was during day one wherein they stretched the game really long, despite the fact that there was a huge discrepancy in terms of gold. As long as
and Tammy1 is gonna be fight back. Enlightenment Mantra, but the flash from Tubes is super genius. But Tammy1 still has that escape mechanism. He's gonna fall back and he is gonna survive.
Very close stuff here coming in for the side of Blacklist Clash Laner here. Just a bit of a gap that could allow Zankyu to find that Doors mobilization, getting that knock up here. But 4 minutes is here as we get him right off.
Okay.
Oh, down by Donovan connects to the backline, and Joshi leaps to the backline of BTR, and they are gonna fight back. Taz is gonna get that Tyrant for free for Blacklist International. They're not gonna go back again. That Mantra connects to the backline, and that Tammy1. What an amazing wave render from Tammy1. He's gonna eat again and again. Tammy1 takes 2 kills for Blacklist International, but it's not over. It's not over for Blacklist, and Saan becomes the 3rd casualty for BTR.
Blacklist from BKL are relentless. Back-to-back plays, back-to-back kills. Further domination against Zankyu in that jungle department.
Okay, for Blacklist International, they're ready for blood on this game. After getting to the objective, they go straight for those kills. And man, Tammy1, just imagine the position that they had. He zoned out majority of the players, got majority of the kills as well. I mean, the double kill was on Justy's hand, but at the same time, it's because of his aggressive stance. So for BTR by Vitality, we've mentioned about regrouping. This is time that they should do that.
Chaz has been very consistent on that Zang phase so far, finding those key engages, especially onto members like Zankyu here. But look at the position here coming in for both the Center and also Justy.
Oh, Justy is gonna land on the front of Zankyu, and he's gonna wave render that, and Zankyu is gonna push us back. The Ocean of Tears connects against the Zankyu, and right now the full minute pros, and the world is fiber connects and zones out the players from BTR. Chaz, what an amazing outburst, and again, 3 players from Bigatron by Fatality is taken down.
Total control here coming in from Blacklist International. They are just putting BTR in such a discomfort right now. I'm telling you, Chantel, you are at such a good mood.
I'm happy, of course. The 3.4k gold, actually 4k for Blacklist International, even taking down this tower at the middle lane. Now, if you look at the heroes, there's a huge lead in terms of gold. For the junglers, 5.7k, that is 2k gold lead for Just Chi as compared to Zankyu. And this is where things will get kind of bit hard for Zankyu, because this is Nagudo and it's not normally easy for you to kind of limit the goal lead.
When you talk about limiting Zankyu, it is not an easy focus here coming in for the side of any team, coming in from PKI, IKL, MKL. But right now, look at what Blacklist International is doing. Every single member making Zankyu's life hard on that Agudo hero game.
It's gonna be a late game gameplay for BTR. They need that farming potential. They need that gold gain. They can't force out that much of a team fight with Blacklist with that gold gap. And right now, Zankyu and Zan needs all the gold funneling that they can get.
By the way, biggest shoutouts to Holler because he's not a fan of the Sunset. But we could see it right now on this game. But yeah, going back, Blacklist International still on the lead. 5K on this game. You have a pressure marching in on all sides of the map. We could see that teleport. I mean, Blacklist International, they're ready anytime whenever there is going to be a counter go against Bigatron.
It's a Shammy effect we're talking about here, Chantel, where he has been that big focus here. But props to Chaz and Just G. Back towards the pick and bans, we talk about these two players. They are the leading focus here coming in from the PKL squad, and right now, it is evident because every single buff from Zankyu's jungle, every single objective is just going over to Blacklist.
To be fair, the winning condition for BTR is the laying of skills. We've mentioned about the Dharma and even the boards from the Yijing as they are able to pull that off, then they could probably do a comeback against the Blacklist. So it could be, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have the board against 2-3 players. It could be one as long as they slowly build that momentum against Blacklist.
Yes, I love the fact that Blacklist is gonna control the map even more. That jungle domination never stops. And right now with the Tyrant, the second Tyrant, to up that fighting potential for Blacklist International. They are not gonna fall back. They're gonna push forward and pressure out the red robots.
It is only 8 minutes here, ladies and gentlemen. It is already a 7,000 goal lead in favor of Blacklist International. This is absurd performance we're talking about.
Yeah, definitely. And even on the items, there's a huge discrepancy for a majority of the players. So for BTR, if they're able to stretch this game probably around 12 minutes or even 15, then they can go for a potential comeback. Now, Blacklist International, it's nice that they're continuing the pressure and not giving that space for BTR.
Yes, they need to kill Joshi. Joshi needs to be their main focus right now because that damage, that crazy damage that Joshi just spews out is gonna make so much trouble for BTR by Vitality. The team fight still goes on. The high ground defense is beautiful from Bigatron's side.
By the way, for Just G, he's currently at 403 on the spay. We've mentioned that this is one of his favorite heroes from PKL, and it's evident on this game. They had fast early game, they had smooth mid game, and now they're ready to steal this game, possibly if they're able to take down another high ground tower.
Waves are coming in as it crashes into Bigatron by Vitality's base as the boat catches onto the members of BTR.
The outburst connects to the backline, and right now the world is my board traps Chaz in that board. He can't go, and the defense is again done by BTR.
It is a slow burn we talk about here, Rookie. It is still in favor coming in from Blacklist International. This is where it starts to get hard. Your objective, the Shadow Overlord and Shadow Tyrant are up and available in this picture. For the side of Bigatron, they need to force the fight. They need to win the fight if they want to get back into this game.
Yep.
For Bigatron by Vitality, they need to find Golden Kite in the middle of the team fight, but also be mindful of Chami once at sail. So we can see right now that for Top C, he has the vision, but Golden Kite is there for the counter positioning as well.
Oh, flash out from Toof is super duper beautiful. And Toof, they're gonna zone out so many heroes. And then if it's fastest from Zan, it's gonna be on the offensive. And right now that Tyrant connects to Blacklist. Zankyu is gonna roll back. He's gonna run from that Tiger. That Filipino Tiger is gonna chase him back. And Rato Zan is gonna fall again. The Dragon and the Tiger has to move on because right now the Crystal is exposed. They are gonna end this game. And Blacklist is gonna take game 2.
Absolute domination of the game coming in from the PKL champions. With the repeat of his success coming in from Retread into Blacklist, this is the Filipino squad that we're talking about, Chantel.
Great control coming in from Blacklist International. Early game, mid game. Actually, we didn't get to the late game. It's just them taking all the resources of a BTR by Vitality. And at that moment, we all know, or you've mentioned earlier, that for BTR by Vitality, they are heavily relying on the jungler, which is Zankyu. And at the moment that they got Zankyu in a team fight, it means that it will be hard for BTR by Vitality. And at the time, they just punished every opportunity that they had, as why Blacklist International won that game.
You have made a super good point whereby we keep talking about BTR revolving around Zankyu's early game tempo to set that pace, to set that success factor, but in the end, Blacklist with Chaz, with Just-G doing such a good job shutting down Zankyu in every single objective from start to finish.
Yep, it's gonna be a difficult game for Zankyu. He didn't get any chance to show off any of his skills because that aggressivity from Blacklist made him choke so hard. Blacklist never puts down the pressure again for BTR on this game.
And it was a very fast game here, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking at low goal count here, but only Just-G 6-0 and 3 with 11,000 gold. As you can see, towards the damage department, it is not all big numbers here because it is only an 11-minute game, number 2.
Yeah, definitely, but we could see that there is deficiency in terms of the mid lane with Dragon Zero. We mentioned about it being a utility function on this game now, number 2, and it feels like as if for Blacklist International, you mentioned about the slow burn, right? Saki earlier, it is literally a slow burn for a Blacklist. They just limited the resources, took majority or took that control over the map, and then just dived in for every team fight. Consider this, 82% for Chaz and even for Just-G on that 11-minute game. They were just all over the place, and when I say all over the place, Just-G being part of the jungle camp of Zankyu.
The jungle roam synergy coming in from Chaz and Just-G. Let's check out the goal graph on what exactly happened here. Barely an 11-minute game, 10 minutes 57 seconds is the exact time right here. Already 9,000 goalie against none other than Bigatron by Vitality here.
Bigatron, they need to up their tempo. They need to find their gameplay because this is not the Bigatron that I know. Their gameplay is so passive and they are so reactive to any of the push that Blacklist gives. They need to find something to fight Blacklist on the next game.
It is a worrying factor as well because this is a game whereby it's a relay format here.
Alright.
You're losing game after game, but what if later you have Blacklist International going up against the next opponents here? But MVP, the Wonder Boy, that anchor in the jungle here, rewarded to none other than Blacklist Just-G, absolutely outclassing Zankyu in this game too.
Definitely outclassing everyone. 603 KDA on display, 25% damage dealt in the majority of the players of Bigatron by Vitality. And one strength that we have for Filipino teams is that there is this specific jungling pattern that if he is given that space, he will take the other resource of the other jungler, and that was the story of a Just-G's rotation all throughout the game. And at that moment that he has the items, and then he went in for the team fight. And it feels like for Blacklist International, even for Weekend, as we've seen in play on game number 1, they are slowly shifting into a macro-oriented team, but at the same time has the controlled aggression.
Wow, this Blacklist team is different from yesterday. They played really nicely on their formation, their rotation, their macro and micro management is super duper amazing. I love that how that Sagi mentioned that jungle and roamer synergy made the team very amazing because Chaz, outburst after outburst makes a miracle for Blacklist.
And again, if you want a jungle to be found as early as possible, you don't want those first bloods. And that was the start of as to where Blacklist International was on the lead on that game. First blood, it was three players from Blacklist that dived on that area. And at that moment, around 4 minutes, you had that double kill, triple kill if I'm not mistaken, for Just-G. And they just went straight against the players of a BTR by Vitality. And we also have to commend those set sails from Chami 1. And we all know that if you have a Sensei on your lineup, it means that you want to go for those aggressive plays early game.
All the plays coming in from Blacklist International was just pure confidence and pure coordination here, coming in from the PKL champs here. But Rookie, it's okay, it's alright. We've seen BTR go into a 0-2 start
It's
here.
okay.
It's alright. It's
No,
not.
no,
we're
no,
still
no. I'm
friends.
chill. I'm chill. I'm chill.
We're still friends.
Remember the 2-0 lead that you had yesterday. Remember it
okay.
being gone in an instant. So
Okay.
Indonesia
It depends
still
on the
have
next
that
game.
fighting chance.
Yeah, of course you still have.
The arrangement for the next win will be super duper important here, coming in from both of these squads here, because either we see PKL pushing a series point against IKL, or will IKL come back and bite strong with a 1-2 finish here. But we will be going into a short break, about 5 minutes. Take a short breather because those games were just really crazy. We'll see you after this break. Hello ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again. After a short break, it is the honor of King's Nation clash between PKL, IKL, and also NKL. But today, our semi-finals is between the IKL representatives that we have, Alter Ego Esports and Bigatron by Vitality, and also from the Philippines, PKL, we have Blacklist International going at it with the likes of WeTrain Esports.
Yes, we are gonna look at how they're gonna perform, but before that, we are gonna remind you guys on voting, because right now HOK is on the 2 of the esports game of the year and the mobile esports game of the year. So don't forget to vote us on esportsawards.com/vote.
Yeah, so this cuties will be happy. Can I take this home?
Nah, I
Yeah,
don't
okay.
think you can. But definitely drop those awards, drop those votes, and potentially if we do win, we will get more rewards in-game, just like how usually Honor of Kings do treat us here. But, Rookie, you're 0-2 now. You're from IKL. How do you feel?
No. Remember the comeback. Remember the spirit of Indonesia. They're not gonna fall this easily. And on the next game, we're gonna see Blacklist is gonna go against BTR again. A rematch for this semifinals. Hopefully, with a better draft, a better mentality, and a better gameplay, they would get a lot more spacing and even 1 point off of Blacklist.
By the way, Rookie, I really love that you're looking at me whenever you're saying that. I mean, we're the representation of both the PKL and
Exactly,
IKL
right?
on our desk.
Right.
So thank you so much. I feel the rivalry between us too. Just kidding. But anyway, going back to this game, I kind of feel like for Indonesia, they're not playing the Indonesian way. You know what I mean? Because for Indonesian teams, they're known to be having those fast rotations, high tempo junglers, even have them snowballing from early kills. It's just that they're just proactive around the map. They're not really doing the way they do things.
I think they will definitely have to put more focus into picks prioritizing Zankyu in that jungle. He is the main star and engine that we talk about as a jungle player. If you get yourself going just like what Just G did on that pay, that could really much set the tempo you need for the side of Indonesia and IKL and most importantly Blacklist.
Yeah, I love what Blacklist did with their draft. They centered and focused their draft around Just G and how he could play aggressively, and that's what they get. They get a good early game, a mid-game control, and even a smooth late game to destroy the dominance of Bigatron by Vitality. I think this is what BTR by Vitality needs to do. They need to get that draft around Zankyu. They need to build up the team fight with Zankyu. And if they get that winning potential, potentially 1 point is gonna go to the Indonesian side.
And to add to your point, I think the keys to victory for Indonesia has 3 points. One is keep early aggression and deny objectives early. Because for most of the games, we had the game number 1 and game number 3, it was always Philippines winning those objectives, the Tyrant and even the Shadow the Overlords. Now, second would be pressure the junglers of Filipinos. We've been talking a lot about the Zankyu and even Just G matchup. But if they're not able to put pressure on Just Chi's side, then Zanky will have a hard time because it is Blacklist International doing that thing against them.
The first thing to really put pressure on that you mentioned about the junglers will be the coach's decision on the pick and bans here. BTR Omkurus against Blacklist International TG. They will be going head-to-head in that drafting phase here. If they can really lock away the side of BTR Zanq on those crazy jungle picks, that might just be a serious point coming in from PKL.
Wow, this is a respect ban for the Zanq side. The Jing and that Pei is gonna bring out trouble. And the Luna is released for BTR. The seal is open. And Big Gets Run by Vitality got their hero power.
Oh, so this is the first step of a BTR by Vitality trying to decode Blacklist International. For Blacklist International, they can secure a hero for Chami1 who played really well on that game number 2, or take another jungle hero because for Blacklist, they've banned out the Pei and the Jing. By the way, it was the expected answer from a BTR. Since you've banned out jungle heroes, then you would expect that the next 2 bans for Blacklist will be leaning towards the jungle heroes.
Exactly. So learning from their mistake from game number 2, if you really want to be prioritizing your main player here, BTR gives the priority over to that Luna first pick. However, you're putting yourself into a dangerous spot because there are still so many potential counters for that Luna if you do that first pick.
Wow, this is smart pick from BTR Omkurus with that Zhangfei and Lady Zen. The Lady Zen is gonna zone out so much of that aggressive gameplay from that Augran and Dharma, and that Zhangfei is gonna follow up, and this is what we talk about. Omkurus is trying to build the draft around Zankyo again, and I think that this might be the turning point for BTR.
And the Zhangfei pick is actually very smart as well, like you mentioned, because it locks Blacklist away from picking that Liang, that single target crowd control, and locking down Zankyo's Luna here. So once you see the Liang ulti drop on towards a target here, you best believe Armstrong on that Zhangfei will use that ultimate to disengage for his teammates.
Yep. It's gonna be dangerous for Blacklist. They need a stopper hero. At least, maybe a Didia or maybe something with a stun to stop that Luna movement.
Yeah, I was thinking about Didia, as you've mentioned, that would be a great option for Blacklist International. And I really like the drafting of coach right now for Bigatron by Vitality, because it's more the utility. It's the same concept as to how Dragon played the Lady Gen earlier on this series. So given the fact that you're leaning towards utility, again, you're focusing on Zankyu, I was thinking of probably an Aoyu. I'm not sure if BTR was able to take that.
I think BTR still has that option here, but it falls into favor coming in from Golden Kai on that channel here. Channel does super well against the likes of the Gnarly or even the likes of a Lone here. So forcing out Zan into such a discomfortable matchup might be a not so good of a choice here coming in from BTR.
But the second game, Zaan has picked Long already, so the Long is not open for BTR. Maybe a Kongsuli or Orly. It's a good pick with that mobility, with that kiting potential, but right now that Leon Po is good for a stopper hero. We said that they need a stopper hero, and the Channel with a single target damage and the Leon Po with that massive crowd control damage, it's gonna bring out so many chances for Blacklist to give out long-term team fights.
To be fair, this is classic Blacklist International hero composition, and most of the heroes that I got, Indra Ugran is really part of the most picked heroes of Blacklist at the PKL. Now for BTR, they want to focus on the same concept, having a comfort here, so it's going to be an Arlie and Byron. So it's a mixture of having high DPS and at the same time has to stay with the Byron, DP odds on the Arlie. It's just that they really need to give that space for Zankyu, and given that this is a Luna, expect that for Blacklist, they will really try to invade early game.
This is a very early to mid setup here coming in from BTR. If they do make mistakes in that early to mid game, things could go really difficult for them. However, with risk, it comes with rewards. If they do play that early game to a perfection, it will allow Zankyu on that Luna to really cruise around the gorge with no worries.
Wow, the dodgy pick from Blacklist International!
I love it!
I love it,
wow.
I love it. Even me, as a normie in the rank game, I use Daji if there is a Luna. So fans are loving it.
They need a stopper, and a stopper is what they gave out. That Daji combo is gonna be so annoying for the Luna.
You want more lockdown? You have it here. Dragon debuting Blacklist International with that Daji in this game, number 3, Chantel.
I mean, when do you normally see a Daji being taken by a team in an international tournament? But this is how the story goes. It's all about how you will negate the strengths of the other team.
But ladies and gentlemen, let's head into game number 3. Can PKL push this to a series point, or will the IKL champions bring this back to a 1-2? Chantel, Rookie, let's get it going.
We are gonna see the fight of a lifetime. Bigetron by Vitality needs this point, and are they gonna be able to make the Blacklist lead?
Great rotation coming in from Blacklist International. This is not the usual pattern that they have, but they all know that they need to stop the Luna as early as now. Just G is able to secure that. There's gonna be a pokes.
Zankyo here going dangerously low here, gets caught out by the Pampa passing, gets executed by that Steer Snake here. Both junglers go down. That is horrible stuff here.
What a trade from Zankyo. He trades his life for 1 kill point, and the jungle is on stable grounds.
But at that moment, it was Blacklist International winning that one because even the red buff was taken by them.
Exactly, losing out 2 buffs already if you're Zankyo here. Already down to a very difficult start for the Bigetron jungler.
By the way, Decade of Promise is live. It's from October 25, so log in and claim your rewards. To have 30 free draws, 1,000 free tokens, and free skins waiting in-game right now. Don't miss Wishing Crane, Erin, and Divine Tree Ascendant Hugi. Grab them today.
Yes, don't forget to grab them, and grab them while it's hot. It's hot and it's free for all the HOK fans. And right now, Zon is going to pressure out so much on the laning. Shami 1 hasn't got his level 4 yet.
Well, you see, more jungle control coming in just here. Zankyo has no ultimate here. Will get executed once again. It is looking terrible for the IKL champion.
But Zon is going to dance around that Blacklist International Golden Kite. It's going to flash out. What a juke from Zon. But that juke is not enough.
2-for-1 trade after that exchange, and we could see Blacklist is on a fire. They're just all over the place against Bigetron by Vitality. Zankyo is not having a great time.
Back-to-back games. What is going on, Bigetron? You are getting controlled down by Zankyo. He is not having the fun time that he usually has in the IKL.
This is not the Zankyo that we know. He's not performing as well as he wants. Zankyo needs to pick up the pace. The Augur Sword and Insatiable Tome is an item that he would want to win on.
Earlier, we've discussed the case to victory for Bigetron by Vitality, and it's as if Blacklist International is doing those keys to victory.
Yes, it's gonna fight again. The Ocean of Tears connects. The outburst is beautiful for Bigetron, but right now that Azure Golem got hands on the Blacklist side. Chaz is not gonna pop off again. The dance is on, and the fight from Tammy 1 taking Zankyo again and again. The third casualty for the Indonesian FMVP.
Such a difficult game for Zankyo. He's just getting targeted down by Blacklist International. Every single buff, Blacklist is relentless with those approaches.
And given the idea that the Blacklist International is really on the lead on this game, for BTR by Vitality, they're having a hard time. In terms of the gold, you have almost 1,000 gold lead for Just G, and this is an Ograd, one of his favorite picks.
You talk about the Ograd as well. Let's talk about his build here. It is not a tank Ograd. It is a full damage critical Ograd here, going straight at it against full members of BTR.
It's gonna be a lot on Zankyo's plate. That early game domination with that damage build is gonna brew so much of that assassin jungle from BTR. But right now, the Tyrant is on, and BTR is gonna try to fight it again.
It's difficult for BTR because they are losing 2,000 gold lead here on the hands of Zankyo. Zankyo trying to kite around here, has the double smite. Who gets this buff?
He's gonna pop up, and again, Joshi! Joshi again and again! The Dragon from Philippines takes the Tyrant for the first time in this match.
2.4k gold lead for Blacklist International, and they go straight to the blue buff. Even Zankyo isn't there. It's really a hard time for him to take those buffs and even take the objectives. But for BTR, is this going to be the club back that they need?
Yeah, Zankyo is going to dash around too. He's going to be taken down. The German Space connects to the front line. The amazing Ocean of Tears barely saves Zankyo, and he is going to survive for another day.
Every single buff invade, every single buff taken away. Bigatron is slowly but surely losing control of this game number 3. So far, Blacklist International doing such a good job in locking down the Luna here. You need to allow Zan to have more time against Golden Kai because this early is still up and available for BTR and IKL fans.
This is a late game gameplay for BTR. They need their items, they need their gold, and right now engaging in premature team fights is not good for BTR by Vitality. But right now the new move connects. Chami 1 is gonna be on dancing with Zankyo. He's gonna fall back. The Ocean of Tears connects and Chami 1 is gonna be killed. The FMVP kills the FMVP.
Very good catch here coming in for the side of BTR. Chami 1 biting more he can chew. Choosing that proxy is a bit of a mistake here, but still, go back to Zankyo's pocket is a bit of a relief here coming in for the Indonesian fans.
Definitely a relief on the side of BTR by Vitality. As much as possible, you want to get those kills and somehow give Zankyo a breather. But speaking of breather, there's no breathing for Blacklist International. They go straight for another objective against BTR. And going again on this blue buff. So talk about the timings on trying to limit that rotation from Zankyo. But this time around, Zankyo will secure that.
Yes.
It's like very good because of the catch onto Chami 1, you don't have 5 members to really lock down Zankyo in that buff here. So getting a Nazir Golem is exactly what a Luna needs. The cooldown reduction, the mana regeneration on a Luna is such an important buff.
Yes. It's gonna bring out so much potential on that Luna, but right now, the pressure's on Blacklist. It's gonna try to build up a fight again. Ormsden is gonna call back again, and Zan just gonna juke out the fight. No more engagement, and right now, look at Dragon. That damage is insane.
Actually, even for Zankyo, he's having a hard time to find those spots wherein he can have a trade in terms of the buff, because even Justy was just right there if ever he wants to get that red buff. So 3.6k, 3 to 6 in terms of hero kills. You have 2.6k gold lead for Blacklist International. You have the Shadow Reaper already for Justy, and he means, or we could see that he is really going for those damages on this Ogran.
He's working towards that Blood Weeper as we talk about for this Ogran here. It makes a lot of sense. If you go full tank on an Ogran, Zankyo is just gonna be dancing on that battlefield. But if Zankyo makes one single mistake, gets caught by one single dodgy combination, that could spell doom for the Luna.
Yep. Dodgy could strike a pose for Zankyo, and Zankyo is gonna be taken down. But right now, Ormsden's gonna dash again. He's gonna fall back, and Ormsden, what an initiation! And Zan is gonna fight back, and Zankyo gets taken down. Double kill for the Indonesian marksman.
Oh wow!
Chami making miracle out of nothing, and right now, Bigatron by Vitality gets taken down 1 by 1.
What a great Truth Mantra coming in from Chami 1 to go for the counter-attack against the BTR by Vitality. And again, they limit the resources of a BTR, and Blacklist International is just literally all over the place with those backups and all those damages plus the counter throws.
It's a repeat of what we've seen so far in game number 2. Where Chas might be caught out here. Nice Ocean of Tears coming in for Neil, almost catching to Chami 1.
Look at Chami 1!
Good respawn time coming in for the side of Zan.
He's always ready just in case there is gonna be a potential kill for the team. He did it earlier. He might have done it a while ago.
It may be slow, but the red robot is slowly turning on their engine again. And right now, the Tyrant is going to be exposed and open for BTR. No contest, Justy is just grazing it. And the smite is perfect. The Tyrant is perfect. Bigatron by Vitality, slowly taking in the game.
Exactly the tempo you want coming in from Bigatron. It is no other fact that ZonQ is the main star, but when ZonQ is not having a good game, that's where Zon comes in. The early specialty on the Bigatron marksman is starting to prove dividends with that priority.
Good thing for ZonQ, he's having to build that momentum, and he is able to on this game number 3. Now Blacklist International, they are still on the lead. A lot of pressure coming in at the middle lane. If they're able to take this down, then it will be hard for ZonQ to get those jungle and to position himself. And speaking of positioning, I love the positioning of Blacklist. It's as if they're having a great time on trying to flank against a BTR by Vitality, and BTR, they're just being pushed back.
It's gonna go
by
for the
Blacklist.
outburst, and right now connects to the backline. Dragon is gonna duke out, and right now the Azure Golem connects to ZonQ again. It's gonna be a perfect defense. No more invasion from Blacklist. It's gonna be free, but right now he's gonna dash again. Tammy1 is gonna be his partner, and Chaz is gonna strike a pose. ZonQ is getting taken down. Toof doesn't want that to happen for twice the time, and right now the 2 kill for Blacklist International.
Chaz saves the day. All along we thought that Tammy1 is going to be taken down by BTR, but because of the crowd control from the Lian Po, it was a turnaround kill for Blacklist. Now they get another objective for the side of Blacklist, but there is a trade on Bigatron's side.
Fortunately for the side of Bigatron, they still managed to find that Shadow Tyrant, but when we thought Bigatron has already solidified their footing going into that mid-game, once again, Dragon striking a pose on Daji, capturing the multi-frame Luna, enabling the counter pick on that pick number 5.
Wow. This will be such an amazing game for Dragon if he manages to get ZonQ again and again. ZonQ and Zaan needs to play together. They need that maple dance. And ZonQ is gonna check the bush. Chaz is gonna dash again. Ormson still has that outburst. Justy, half HP without joining team fight, but then Tammy1. Amazing initiation. But right now, Zon is not gonna let it go for free. He's gonna fight back again. Ormson gets taken down, and right now, Bigatron by Vitality needs to fall back because this is not their game.
5v3 on the front side here with Vanguards marching into the base of the Indonesian team as Justy gets a 1v1 kill against Zon. Things are looking in such a terrible position for Bigatron.
3 players down outside of Bigatron by Vitality. I mean, the Vanguards are here marching in. Pressure are on range for Bigatron by Vitality. They need to win this one out. You have 6 seconds before Ormson is up. Low life are the players of Blacklist International, and there is the discipline. They will disengage.
They will disengage indeed, and they are gonna fall back because ZonQ is gonna bite them again. But right now, Blacklist, they need that Shadow Overlord because look at that gold gain.
Gold gain in that Clash lane alone. Tammy1 leading 3,000, almost 4 against his lane opponents here. Puffy is not having the best of the games here right now.
Tammy1 currently at 315 on the Dharma, literally advantaging on the bushes around the map. So it's as if for Bigatron by Vitality, they aren't aware that most of the time, Tammy1 is right in front of them. So it's all about the vision now and having the advantage on those positioning. BTR by Vitality, they're grouping up, and this is the moment we're in. They need to step up in terms of the initiation against Blacklist.
Wow, Tammy1 and Chaz, such an amazing combo. Initiation with perfection. It's gonna be dangerous, and Chaz Mike Slam to the front line, and right now ZonQ is going to 1v1 on Chami in the bottom, but right now with the big push, BTR have to defend.
Very good poke thus far, BTR. They do defend the initial push coming in for the side of Blacklist International. The next 50 seconds coming in for both of these two teams will spell one thing. Either Blacklist takes this series to a 3-0, or Bigatron might find that key winning comeback that they desperately need to pull this game to an even.
You know what, for Top Z, he was totally taken aback by Blacklist International, currently at the 3-5-2 on the Byron. So it's really hard for Bigatron by Vitality to have someone to be upfront. That's why they're struggling a bit on having a counter go against Blacklist International. The thing is that for BTR by Vitality, they have the kit to go for the transitioning on the late game as long as Zan has the position to have those free hits.
Oh, that is ZonQ. He's gonna poke out the defense. He's gonna check on that bush, but right now Joshi is appearing on the map. BTR, they need to defend because the high ground is getting taken down one by one. The Tyrant is open for Blacklist International.
6,600 gold lead being gained by the side of the PKL champions here. They secure the Shadow Tyrant into their pockets here. Time is ticking. In this game number 3, it is looking very dire for the side of the IKL champions.
And it was actually a good cover by Blacklist International. You have Chaz showing himself around the map, giving this idea on BTR that they're taking this objective, and you also have Chami1 at the bottom lane. So there was a diversion of attention on the side of BTR by Vitality, so there's no really contest on their side as to why for Blacklist International, they will yet to secure another Shadow Overlord.
Wow, the double neutral objective is amazing on the Blacklist side, with the Shadow Vanguard moving on the mid lane, opening a chance for Blacklist International.
If we're talking about if Bigatron by Vitality can find that big high ground defense, that 5-0 wipe, they might make it back towards this game as Unbridled Alphas connects on towards Jesji, but there is just no further follow-up. Zankyu missing the ultimate, forcing out the Splendor.
Zankyu needs to fall back, but the FMVP destroying BTR by Vitality, and it's gonna end. They are gonna end the game. Blacklist takes game 3.
Chami1 sets up the final team fight for the side of Blacklist International, sealing the fate in this game number 3. Right now, PKL 3-0 in terms of the series score, pushing the side of IKL further steps into the series.
Match point for our PKL representatives. Blacklist International taking control of that game number 3, and it was a masterful play from Chami1.
No, lift your head up, Zankyu. Lift your head up. You have done the best you can. Don't be discouraged. After this, we still have Alter Ego, which is gonna be a different outcome. I hope Alter Ego could make a difference for this tournament again for Indonesia.
But let's put our focus back into the end game score here, because that was an insane and risky build being built by the side of Blacklist Jesji here. Usually we see the Ogren going full tank. This Ogren, full damage with no boots.
It means that for Blacklist International, they really wanted to have those invades be a brawl battle wherein they will win in terms of the damage department. Plus, you also have those pokes from the Daji. By the way, masterful play from Dragon on the Daji. It was the X factor for the draft, and probably one of the reasons as to why for Zankyu he had a hard time during the team fights, even though he had this chance to somehow lessen the gap in terms of goal gap.
This was an amazing game from Blacklist International. They didn't win on damage alone. They win on the team fight initiation. Their smart plays and outplays makes BTR having a difficult time facing them. And even though 100 damage is done by Niel, the damage doesn't mean anything if BTR can't even get one high ground tower.
Good point, and also take note, you have 89% and even 83% for both Chaz and Jesji respectively. So it was the moments where it's because of those moments wherein for both players, they were just rolling around on those red buffs and even the blue buff. So at that point for Zankyu and the rest of BTR by Vitality, the usual pattern that they had early game was easily disrupted by Blacklist.
Props to the side of Blacklist International, the coaching staff, to the team players, carrying out that level 1 invade against Zankyu. Once Zankyu's first clear has been stopped, that spelled this slow burn here coming in for the IKL squad. Look at the goalie. It is going in favor all the way towards the game-winning push set up by none other than Chami1.
Definitely for Chami1, he is called Code 1 in PKL. So we can see that technically for Chami1, it's as if he's not a clash laner. It's as if he's also a roamer, because most of the time, or most of the initiations coming in from Blacklist was International was from him. So if we look at the goal graph, definitely it was Blacklist International dictating the game. But there were efforts, of course, from Bigatron by Vitality that they can take other objectives.
But MVP falls to the one and only. That's the one in his name. Chami1 with that master class of a Dharma deserves that game-winning MVP title.
Wow, Chami1, he made so many moments and turning and winning moments for Blacklist International. Nobody was stopping Chami1 on this match, and even though he didn't do the most damage, but all of his momentum maker makes BTR fall and bend down on their knees.
It's like a song, and it says, nobody but you. And yeah, jokes aside, for Chami1, he played really well on that game. And just imagine all those setup plays from the back. And you also have Chaz up front. So it was a perfect sandwich play for Blacklist International, that it was a lot easier for Just Chi, even though he... Oh, that's the reason, that's the logic behind having Just Chi in the damage department instead of the tanky one, because you have two players doing the flank plays and you have Just Chi to just finish off those kills.
It puts Zankyu in a very awkward position because if he were to go in, you are being faced down by the Daji, by the Ogre. If you do go back, you will be set up by none other than Chami1's relentless engages.
This was a good move from Blacklist. They have a good start, a good early game, and they maximalized that to the fullest potential. They were not afraid to engage on team fights against being get on by Vitality, even though the outburst from Armson has been so meaningful on the team fight. But Blacklist, every time and time again, they know how to turn back the situation for them.
You saw that play. I mean, that was not just the first time that Chami1 did that. And there were moments, by the way, we have to commend Chaz at this moment, because I thought at that time it was Chami1 to be taken down by BTR, by Vitality. But because of, again, the fast reaction from Blacklist International for every threat that BTR by Vitality gives, then BTR by Vitality, there's no really assurance that every time they go for an initiation, there's gonna be a kill.
And all those kills went to this final moment. Look at Chami baiting out Zankyu Splendor and going for the 3-man knockup to seal the game, going in for PKL right now. Chantel, are you happy? You're treated all in terms of a series score.
Let me fix my bean first.
Wow.
You want to grab that flag over there?
Wow.
Let me have our flag
Wow. No. It's okay. It's okay. A reverse sweep still can happen for the Indonesian fans. No need to worry. HOK is a 5v5 game. Anything can happen, and we can count on all the teams that are playing to becoming their best on this match. I want to see Alter Ego perform after this. I want to see them prove BTR that they could carry the nation on their back too.
Now, to put a bit of a comfort for the IKL fans and for the Indonesian fans, yesterday we saw Alter Ego go back-to-back reverse sweep against WeTrend Esports. But now, this is the exact matchup we're talking about. Blacklist International and also Bigatron by Vitality, they cannot play back-to-back 3 games. It's only 2 games. So right now, you're back to Alter Ego versus WeTrend Esports. We've seen what AE could do, so don't worry about it.
Yep. We are gonna see something amazing from Alter Ego. I hope. Because I wanted Indonesia to at least get 1 point against the PKL teams. What do you think, Chantel?
This is best of 7. Everyone is like a hype around the venue. So I hope we get to see more games. Probably 7 games, or we don't know, but it depends. It's already 3-0 for the Philippines.
But yeah, it will be nice if we can go to 7 full games. But ladies and gentlemen, let's go for a 15-minute break. Let's go get some rest before we catch the potential finale of this best of 7.
Caught you. Do not I like that.
The cursed name, Kaiser.
Hello. I'm a spriteling. This world is so strange. Happy people are colorful. So beautiful. Are those their negative emotions? Ah, so scary! Huh? Oh, let me chase away the unhappiness! Sprite Lane strike! Ha! I'm a spriteling. With me around, you'll never be unhappy. Ow! That hurts.
Thank you. Let's be friends.
Get him! Get him! It's fine. Let's play another match. Charge! Welcome to the world of spritelings. I'll take you to our annual Spriteling Festival. Enjoy HOK and release your unhappiness. The world can't be without spritelings.
Dongwon, won't you come out to greet an old friend? All this noise. How unruly. My, such a grand ceremony, and yet it's become such a mess.
Let me help you tidy things up.
It's almost time.
Hang in there. I'll protect everyone. Someone will come to help us.
Who will come to help us? No.
How interesting.
Very interesting. You. Why do you always cling on to him? Hmm?
Austrian. It's been a long time.
Caillou! Do not run! I like that. Hey! You! Hey! Stop! You!
Cheers! The cursed name, Kaiser.
Hello. I'm a spriteling. This world is so strange. Happy people are colorful. So beautiful. Are those their negative emotions? Oh, so scary! Huh? Oh, let me chase away the unhappiness! Sprite lane strike! Ha! I'm a spriteling. With me around, you'll never be unhappy. Ow, that hurts.
Thank you. Let's be friends.
Get him! Get him! It's fine. Let's play another match. Charge! Welcome to the world of spritelings. I'll take you to our annual Spriteling Festival. Enjoy HOK and release your unhappiness. The world can't be without spritelings.
Dongwon, won't you come out to greet an old friend? All this noise. How unruly. My, oh my. Such a grand ceremony, and yet it's become such a mess.
Let me help you tidy things up.
It's almost time.
Hang in there. We'll protect everyone. Someone will come to help us.
Who will come to help us? No.
How interesting! Very interesting!
You. Why do you always cling on to him? Hmm?
Austrian. It's been a long time.
Hello, Cool City Mall. Hello, fans of HOK. Welcome back to the broadcast where we are having Honor of Kings Nation Clash Day number 3. It is between the two regions here, Philippines PKL and also Indonesia's IKL.
Wrong one.
But rookie. Right now we're looking at a 3-0 head start for the PKL squad. How are you feeling today, and what does Indonesia need to do to bring it back?
Call me crazy, but I'm feeling a comeback. I'm feeling it from the bottomest hole of my heart. Alter Ego is gonna bring the comeback for Indonesia. Why are you laughing?
No. I'm just remembering that we are already at 3-0 at the best of 7 semi-finals against your nation.
Remember, we still have the 2-0 reverse sweep yesterday. So we friend is a possible chance for Indonesia to come back.
But let's take our focus on Decade of Promise as well. For everyone who's watching, Decade of Promise is live today. Log in now and instantly claim 1,200 honor points, which gives you about 30 honor point draws and 1,000 limited tokens that you can buy skins, buy those legend skins you're talking about, Sprite Link costume, and free skins as well. And it gets even better. All heroes and 100 selected skins are free to use for a limited time. Spotlight these while you can. Redeem the both Wishing Crane Aaron, Divine Tree Ascendant Ho Yi. Time to secure your rewards. Log into HOK.
And you know what? In the Philippines, you also have activations in different parts of the Philippines for the Decade of Promise. So we have booths there, we have activities. Big shoutouts, by the way, to our Filipino viewers and to the watch parties that we have. Big shoutouts to our English talents. Holler is around somewhere here. He was here.
Holler's is using a Guigutsu
Holler's Holland.
Holler's using a Guigutsu alt. He's hiding somewhere, but we know he's here with us.
All right, back to the big picture that we're talking about. You come from IKL. You've casted so many IKL games, EKL that we talk about, right? What does it take for the Indonesian squad to bring it back this season?
Spirit. They need spirit. They need their confidence. They need their tempo. And looking back at yesterday, we know that Alter Ego could do it with the fast tempo, with confidence on their step and trust on each other's gameplay. They have a chance to fight back against Uitren.
Can I just say that we also have that spirit?
Yes.
It depends on them. So we'll see as to how the players will play fair against each other. Again, this is Alter Ego versus WeTrend. For WeTrend, they played really well, very different from how they played on that game number 5 from yesterday's match.
Game number 5 was really darn good coming in from Alter Ego Esports, but it was really down to a best of 5 reverse sweep that put the mental advantage into the favor of the IKL fan favorites. Yeah, but right now, that mental advantage that we talk about is in the favor of not just one team, but both teams coming in from the PKL.
Yes, first match was unlucky for Alter Ego, and the reverse sweep comeback from WeTrend was amazing. Right now, Alter Ego, I promise you, they won't make the same mistake again. Learning from their mistakes, playing with confidence and trust is gonna be their chance of winning now.
You can see the global ban picks here. It is shared between 2 teams. So both Alter Ego and also Big Control by Vitality coming from IKL shares the same pool of heroes, similar to the side of Blacklist International and WeTrend from the PKL. They are sharing it as well. As we go into a best of 7 here, both teams coming in from both regions will be tested for their hero pools.
Now, the thing is that for Alter Ego, most of the heroes that they normally get for their jungler has already been taken on the previous games. So it's one thing that they need to consider whether or not they want to go on those utility jungles and force another face off with an assassin jungle.
Yep, but they're gonna look at the ban and picks for Alter Ego and WeTrend Esports. I am gonna bet that Alter Ego is gonna close out on an assassin jungle again. And yes, they did.
They're really putting focus on towards Arise. We've been having a phenomenal performance coming in from that day 1, day 2. Now, coming into the draft for the side of WeTrend here, you're starting to see more focus being put on Decoy. Decoy had a pretty good game 3 to game 5 here. That's why he's being the main focus coming in from Coach Exosen in that ban pool.
Yeah, definitely. Now that we see this ban pools from Alter Ego, again, they focus on banning out or limiting the heroes of the jungle Arise. So it's going to be a Luna and even a Jing. Now you have the Mai on the side of WeTrend. You have power picks yet still to be picked by Alter Ego.
Yes, we're gonna look at Mayin for Icy Tail, one of the confident hero. But Pei is still open for Xin Sao.
We need the confidence and the playmaking potential coming in from Icy Tail. That Game 5 Dharma we've seen yesterday was the turning point for the side of Alter Ego in making that reverse sweep happen. So right now, Alter Ego putting that priority and focus on both the side lanes coming in from the IKL fan favorites.
Wow.
I like this.
Wow, with the Yuhuan, the catch and shoot meta from WeTrend.
But I personally believe that Mai is kind of a double-edged sword. As a mid lane, it depends on how the early phase will be. So for Alter Ego, as much as possible, aside from stopping Arise on that pattern, as much as possible, you want to give pressure on this Mai Shinui so that the rotation won't be there early to mid game. So Alter Ego, they need another hero to potentially dive the players of WeTrend, probably give chaotic plays within the team fight.
But fortunately enough, the banning phase
right.
coming in from WeTrend here, they're limiting a lot of these force heroes that Chantal was talking about here. You have the Lian Po, you have the Liang, lock away from the hands of Decoy here. So going into the second phase here, you do have Ogren, you have a strong, solid mid to laning composition, but you need to be focusing on one thing. WeTrend likes to fight when they have that Mai Shiranui.
Yes, they're gonna block out that Menki. They don't want that natural counter on Algren itself, and we know that the initiation on that Menki and the combo with Yuhuan and Mai is gonna be super duper dangerous. And oh, the flexing from the WeTrend fans.
Okay, a little flexing on that. I mean, it's 3-0 and it was a very dominating fashion from the Filipino representatives. But I really like the drafting here for WeTrend. It's the perfect balance between having someone to poke, as does stay with the U1. It's just that for them, they revealed that early, but passable because these are power picks, the Mai and even the U1. Fatih I really like, also with the sustain and the early phasing, considered also priority pick. And we have a Musashi ban. So there is a limited hero pool now for Arise on the jungle, but still has a lot of options.
And talking about limited hero pool as well, take a look at the bans coming in from the side of WeTrend here. 4 roamer bans in comparisons with 4 jungle bans here. So jungle roam coming in for both of these squads will be quite limited, especially we are under the global ban pick influence. That's about 7 roams and 7 junglers banned away from respective players here.
Wow, this is a full-on respect ban on Decoy itself. And this is gonna be a terrifying question. What are Alter Ego gonna choose for the roamer? They still have a Zhuangzi for that butterfly effect, and it's gonna play on very well with this draft.
Yeah, actually, good point on that. But it's gonna be oh, okay. Fresh hero. Okay, did you expect to see this hero this year? You're reacting, Rookie.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good for Alter Ego.
Are you sure?
They have that. They have that sustainable team
Inhale.
fight. They have that
Exhale.
long-term heal. They have that good boost with that movement speed on that channel and Algren combo. The Algren, if that Sun South wanted to make the build on damage, it would be a good choice for Alter Ego.
Let me put a bit of a comfort for Rookie and the IKL fans. If this Giant and Channel composition gets to that late game, it will be much more of a comfort zone for Alter Ego. They need to survive. They need to play towards the advantage of the Channel here. But B-Trend Esports finalizing that draft with Darfin on that Shoyu and Arise on that Dune. This is a very good early to mid-game centric team composition with the late game being carried over by that Shoyu. However, on the side of Alter Ego here, you have much more backline access coming in from ICTil on that Mei.
Yep.
Definitely, that's true. And now that you see a Shoyu for the side of Weekend, it depends if those skills will land. So it's kind of skill dependent for most of the times on this game. Now for Alter Ego, it's as if they're telling us that they are to go as a team-centric type of hero composition, having the Giant on their sleeves. So they need a hero that could potentially burst, and it's going to be Garuda. So I really like this pick. I think at this point, it is more of them securing a hero that could actually clear the minion wave as fast as possible so that they can rotate, and it's not that dependent on other heroes because of the shields that it has.
Wow, the Garuda closing the draft for Alter Ego. And Alter Ego being the last life for the Indonesian side, they wanted to use their national heroes on the draft pick.
Although the last time that Alter Ego used Garuda, it wasn't as effective, but it was against a Malaysian team. So probably they're more confident in using this against the Philippines because, again, they were able to defeat them yesterday.
The fans of Honor of Kings, Quill City Mall. Let's go into game number 4 between WeTrain Esports from the Philippines and Alter Ego Esports from Indonesia.
We are gonna see the last resort, the last fighting spirit from Indonesia, because this is gonna be the last life for Alter Ego. And if they lose on this match, it's over for Indonesia.
Definitely, it's all about the early game now for Alter Ego. We need that bruise fight that they did yesterday. We need that confidence from them. But in terms of the range, you see that for Weekend, they have that edge on that. And for Alter Ego, as long as they get that resources and continuously get that or secure that, then they have that edge on the early game.
Wow, Aaron, so aggressive. What the gameplay and the Tsumbachi connects to the backline. He'll be gonna fall back on this time.
Looking for a bit of a poke prod here is the side of WeTrain Esports here. Darfin, pretty consistent so far with those wild rounds here. Almost finding one TUT in those exchanges here. But this early game will be taking our eyes on towards Aaron and also Newbie to set the tempo for their teammates in these early ganks.
You know what? This is very different dynamics for Aaron's hero, from having the passive type of mage now into an aggressive type with a Mai. So expect that for Weekend and also speeding up things. But Zhao is very effective on zoning out 3 players from Weekend at the middle lane.
Wow, Zhao going in with the defense build. They don't want that extra offense because going against a Don, he is gonna have a difficult time with that amount of CC. And picking up the Giant script for the jungle item is a smart pick from Alter Ego.
You can start to see more of these approaches coming in for the side of Alter Ego. Stealing away camps away from Arise is exactly what you want to be doing. Put Zhen Xiao, put Newbie more into the game. As we go closer towards that late game, that's where one TUT and Decoy start to be even stronger here, as you can see as well. putting so much pressure against Darfin in that farm lane.
And also, there's a difference in terms of how teams rotate. For Alter Ego, they're focusing on the Darfin side, while for Weekend, it's more of the mirrored thing because they're focused on the Magin side, but there will be a projection at the bottom lane.
Wow, Decoy is getting poked out on Aaron, but right now Decoy is gonna pop up that heal. He's gonna fall back. Weetran is gonna press out a lot on the mapping of Alter Ego.
And this is the typical situation, right? Things are a bit slow. This is because of the supports that we have for both teams. So they're just juggling in between all the spokes. Now for Weetrend, they're on the lead very minimal. So we could say that even though Alter Ego is able to secure some of the jungle camps, at least for Weetrend, there is an effort to kind of have that lead on other certain areas of the map.
I think you make a fantastic point there, Chantel. It will really come down to the pressure points being generated by Zhen Xiao and also Aaron on for the side of both of these teams as we slowly but surely approach for that 40 seconds timer here. Once that Tyrant spawns, you best believe both of these squads will be fighting for that control. But Alter Ego's Zhen Xiao stealing away yet another wild boar.
Yep, they're gonna keep on that pressure. Their momentum is gonna be targeted to Arise. And right now, Darfin is getting pushed back with the scoring signal. 1 TUT, he wants to prove that he's gonna press out on the farm lane.
Definitely an even ball game for both Weetrend and Alter Ego. I mean, in terms of the team fight, they might want to force those resources to be used prior to this objective, which will happen in 2 seconds, or actually by a second now.
Stakes are high coming into this game number 4. This might potentially be the final game that Alter Ego will be playing in KNC. But Arise getting forced out, their Unruly Blade and that passive. This objective does go in favor for the side of IKL's Alter Ego.
Alter Ego starting off really strong, bearing not only the Alter Ego banner, but the Indonesian flag on their crest. And right now, Icy Tail's gonna dance around. Syndicate gets poked back again. Maze, the unending sorrow for the defensive right now. Decoy is gonna heal up. And right now, Alter Ego is gonna kite again and again.
Good point that Alter Ego is starting strong. I mean, no unnecessary errors. But for Weetrend, the thing that's lacking is that I don't think that they're trying to somehow give pressure on the jungle area. Probably because they're waiting for the perfect moment and that there's no escape route with the skill set that they have also on the heroes that they got. So in terms of the, let's say, gold for the junglers, there's not much of a huge gap. So it's still an even ball game. So we could say that who gets to the first objective actually step up the tempo.
Icy Tail, he's gonna juke out. He's gonna leave out that tower and no engage for Alter Ego.
But decent rotation thus far coming in for the side of Weetrend Esports. They do in fact get a tower without a trade coming in for the side of AE here. So that's an added advantage for the side of Weetrend. But still, 500 goal lead, not the biggest that we've seen so far in this best of 7.
Yep, Rinzao is gonna kite with that path of passage, looking eye to eye with Arise. And right now, Darfin is gonna get that wild win, connects to the minions, and he's gonna false push that one wave. Aaron locking in the backline. Decoy is going to be the front line for Alter Ego. Zinzao and Arise are just going to meet eye to eye in that river.
You know what? It's very different to the tempo of the game from game number 1 with now game number 4. I mean, we could definitely say that for Alter Ego, there is the pressure, but at the same time, they're playing really gracefully. For this game number 4, they have the control over some parts of the map. Now for Weetrend, they're waiting for that perfect opportunity for that counter engage.
Like to your point, Chantel, it comes into 2 sides of pressure here. For the side of Alter Ego, you do not want to be dropping this game and making yourself take on their airplane and heading back to Indonesia.
Wow,
but
Aaron.
while they engage,
what the flank from Aaron, and right now Newbie's gonna be taken down. The Wild Wind connects 1 TUT. It's gonna be poked out. 3-man rotation from Weetrend.
Game 1's MVP is back at it again with another vocal play. He is right now on the map and on the signal to bring Weetrend up and available in the scoreboard.
And because of that, you have a huge 1.4k gold lead for Weetrend and even securing that blue buff against AE. Now the trade for the side of AE is going to be that tower at the top lane with Icy Tail's hand. So expect later on that he will be the damage dealer, probably that support system for AE that needs on this game. Now Syndicate is ready. Nice position, by the way, for Syndicate, stopping Icy Tail.
Icy Tail is going to fall back right now. The path of passage for division. Zinzao is going to fall back. The Wings of Judgment is going to poke back all the minion waves from Weetrend. And he's going to fall back. Weetrend must defend again.
Masterful positioning for WeTrend. Again, we've mentioned about the position of Syndicate. It's as if he predicted that Icy Tail will be going there and be an added support for Alter Ego. Now the trade for Alter Ego is just focus on kind of taking some of the towers as much as possible, but a play.
Aaron finds the engage on towards Zhenshao here. Zhenshao has to be forcing a wave towards safety, towards the side of WeTrend. You can see much more of an aggressive approach coming in from Aaron here, but Mace going dangerously low. Has to pull away towards safety here, on towards the top side. Syndicate making light work on that tier 2 tower.
Wow, they're gonna keep pressing on that Alter Ego roster. No pressure has been lifted from that map control. And right now, that Azure and Crimson Golem is on their side. Alter Ego, they need to defend again because WeTrend is keeping the pressure high.
And speaking of pressure, one thing that WeTrend has been doing effectively on this game is diverting the attention of Alter Ego. One thing you saw that they might go for an engage, but at the same time they're taking other objectives or resources around the map. They've seen Icy Tail. He's been doing those split pushes, and now he is the target.
Icy Tail is gonna dance around. Darfin is gonna be their next target, but look at the Sacred Tree Blessing. Icy Tail's gonna juke out so many people. Icy Tail versus everybody. Now Syndicate's gonna fall back again. The Wing of Judgment is gonna judge everyone from WeTrend. They are gonna fall back and arise. They are gonna be fallen right now. Alter Ego is trying everything to push back WeTrend Esports.
Key mispositioning here coming in from Icy Tail, getting surrounded by the members of WeTrend. But Zhenshao, with superior goal lead, with superior items here, does push the side of WeTrend Esports back towards their own base, allowing them to secure that Tyrant for a consolation prize.
We also have to commend that ultimate, the Wings of Judgment from Anubis Garuda. It's because of that the majority of the players of WeTrend was pushed back. Aside from the fact that Tintao was very tanky during that skirmish, so WeTrend, yes, they are on the lead on this game, but for Alter Ego, they have the potential to win those team fights and skirmishes. For WeTrend, they're effective on the split pushes. He's ready just in case there might be a team fight.
Oh, the battle pass is open for Tintao. They're gonna poke that vision, but right now Syndicate's gonna fall back. Maze hasn't opened the stun yet, but right now Tintao is taking all the damage in. What a kite from WeTrend.
It's a slow and steady race coming in from WeTrend just to get the buff away from Zhenshao, but he's getting caught.
He's with the Wings of Judgment.
Aaron!
Again and again, Aaron is doing it. He's crushing Alter Ego's defense. And right now, WeTrend is gonna fall back with 1 kill. And they are gonna fall to the Shadow Tyrant.
But the Taiyan effect is starting to show coming in for the side of Alter Ego. The heals coming in from Decoy is making sure that the members coming in from the IKL team is staying alive. Wings of Judgment poking WeTrend, making sure they back off away towards safety here. It is still a 50-50 even for both of these squads, but Syndicate going for the solo kill!
Ooh, what's an outplay from Icy Tail, and Icy Tail still survives! Alter Ego managed to create one miracle again, but right now the Tyrant is open. It's open for sale. The Wings of Judgment connects, and the Smite is still saved by Arise. Arise is gonna take WeTrend on another level.
3-1 is the score. WeTrend dictating the tempo of the game. But again, in terms of longer team fights, Alter Ego has the edge. They have continuous damage for Nubis Hero, but for WeTrend right now, they're covering all areas of Alter Ego's map. Even those damages coming in from Darfin and Icy Tail again.
He's gonna handle all the damage. WeTrend keeps on punishing that Icy Tail.
Aaron is just everywhere with this Maestro. He's been involved in every single play coming in from WeTrend Esports, and right now with a 3,000 goal lead, the Filipino favorites are looking to push this even further, to push this into a 4-0 finish.
Tintao gets taken down, deleted from that map, and right now WeTrend is gonna get that one-way push. Syndicate is gonna open the road for them because everything, all roads lead to Aaron.
Aaron currently at 2-1-3 with those items. Actually, you have the Reverberation plus the Venomous Staff probably will go for the Wrath. So I think at this point, for Alter Ego, they need to stop at least a single player from WeTrend for every team fight that they do, and it's gonna be Icy Tail. But I think for Syndicate, he's not giving Icy Tail that chance.
Whoa, but Icy Tail connects to that backline, and that unending sword saves himself. Without that immune, Alter Ego will have a fighting chance again.
This is a 4,000 goal lead right now for side of WeTrend Esports. They have everything that they need to allow themselves and PKL to punch their tickets into the grand finals to meet MKL, the Malaysian squad, in that final confrontation.
You know what, for Alter Ego, the winning condition right now is to give space for 1TOT. I mean, he has not been taken down even a single moment on this game. He has the items that he needs, but the damage is already there for WeTrend. Just a free hit, so force Chen Chao to back away. And we have another objective that is being started by WeTrend on this one. I don't think that the AE will contest, or probably they go for trade.
gets taken down right now. The damage dealer is gone. Chen Chao is gonna dance again. The Wings of Judgment connects to Syndicate, but Syndicate just laughs it off. Right now, Icy Tail is coming for revenge. What a flash from Alter Ego. Icy Tail coming to dance and coming to party, and Syndicate gets taken down. What a crucial crowd control. Alter Ego is trying to manage a comeback. Right, Maze, what a snipe. It's not enough to take down the Indonesian representative.
They can still take down another tower, high ground tower, but you have two players from Alter Ego defending one that out.
Very crucial defense coming up for side of Alter Ego here. Icy Tail did clutch up, did collect the kills simultaneously on towards Syndicate here, slowing down the push. This is what you need for Alter Ego. This is what you exactly want to be doing for the IKL team, because right now, 3-0, 7-3 in terms of scoreline. You need every single moment to come back into this game 4.
Good thing for Alter Ego, they have the upper hand in terms of late game because of the sustain that they have on Decoy Zero. But good thing also for WeTrend's side is that they're always one step ahead in terms of map control. It's because of the towers that they've already destroyed against AE.
Darfin is super ahead in that gold curve here. 11.4 thousand, already completing 6 items on that Shoya here. He's gonna be hitting hard, and Sunshine, look at his HP!
Darfin trying to juke out himself, falling back. 1TOT needs to get back on his position. Tyrant's open for WeTrend. They're gonna fight it, they're gonna juke it. The fight still goes on. Since now opening the path of passage, not only for the team fight, but for the glory of Indonesia.
Slowly but surely, Alter Ego gets kited out, but towards the backside here, Syndicate looking for potential engage here, is kiting out Icy Tail.
Icy Tail's gonna dance again. The Clash Lane versus Clash Lane. Syndicate gets taken down. One by one gets taken down by Alter Ego, and the Tyrant is open. The Shadow Tyrant for WeTrend, but without Syndicate, they are not gonna get that momentum.
It was a diversion play coming in from WeTrend. I mean, for Syndicate, he knew that at the time he was to be taken down by Alter Ego. So for them, they just took an objective against AE. Now, AE, we could see now the potential or full potential of their hero composition. They can win longer team fights as long as ICT is able to pull off some of the kills as early as possible.
Newbie and Decoy here, they are the two key members for side of Alter Ego Esports. You start the fight with Newbie chunking down health bars coming in from Darfin and Arise, and then Decoy will start spamming those heals to keep your teammates up and alive. Icy Tail, you need to be focusing. You need to find that backline flank on Darfin, on Aaron. Anyone would do for Alter Ego.
May I just remind everyone that game number 1, we had the Tempest Dragon, and we're now 16 minutes for Alter Ego and WeTrend. They're ready for the pro
Icy
fight.
Tail is gonna dance around again. The Wings of Judgment are gonna jump in. What an outplay from 1TOT! They're gonna blast that song. They're gonna dance around because the main damage dealer of WeTrend gets taken down. 9 seconds, still the Shadow Overlord, and this could be it for Alter Ego.
The biggest kill they've found for the entire series here. This is series score on the line for the side of Alter Ego, and they have found Darfin. 18 seconds on the clock. That unlocks the potential of the Shadow Overlord for the side of WeTrend.
They're gonna fight again. That stun locks out on Chen Chao, and right now the unending story is spoken up with Aaron. He's holding up one bush. He's finding that moment.
Aaron!
defending, creating miracle out of nothing. Aaron does it again. Without that high ground, Alter Ego won't get that map pressure that they wanted.
They wanted to kill Nubi at a time, and he was a perfect target for Aaron. As long as WeTrend is able to pull that off the second time around, then they can have the chance to stop Alter Ego on this edge or this lead that they have. Decoy has another item for this game. Now for WeTrend, they're positioning themselves onto the areas of Alter Ego where they are pushing themselves on this.
Alter Ego controlling the game with that Shadow Overlord. They are right now back into the driver's seat. They are pumping in hope for the Indonesian nation, for the IKL region here. This is their shot in pushing this series into a fifth game here. Right now we see a bit of a control coming in for side Alter Ego. Bottom wave is being the focus here.
Garuda is coming in the mid lane, making the chance for Alter Ego. They're gonna go back on the defensive. 2 minutes till the Tempest Dragon is gonna come. WeTrend needs this map control. They need a moment from Aaron.
Okay, looking at the items we have, we're now reaching, actually we've reached the game equilibrium. So the goal lead isn't that big of a moment or probably a lead on this. So for Alter Ego, as much as possible, they need to protect Nubi for every position that he has because we've seen the potential of Aaron finding him. Okay, so I think for Aaron, that is now the target on this game. So as long as they position themselves and stop Aaron on finding that target, then they can win another objective against WeTrend. WeTrend, as long as Darwin isn't up front, then they can go for those free hits. But look at Nubi just dealing damage against Arise. But Arise is a tanky hero.
But look at the backline. There's going to be a lot of problem right now. The tire's online. Syndicate's going to be dancing with Icy Tail. They're going to push it back. Arise has to fall back right now because the pressure is on. WeTrend is getting poked out. They have to fall back, and look at how far Darfin is gonna go. Flanking is not the answer for Darfin.
Arise will be the last member, the first one to fall here coming in from WeTrend. 36 seconds until the Tempest Dragon spawns. Alter Ego is in such a dominating and convincing position for this game 4.
Definitely a crucial kill against the WeTrend. It was Arise. And we could see Alter Ego clearing all those minion waves. They could probably go for a high ground turret because they know that Arise isn't available. Aaron? And even Icy Tail knows that Aaron is at the back.
Ooh, but right now this is the game for Alter Ego. They're gonna fall back. Right
Aaron!
now Aaron is gonna make that moment, but miracle doesn't happen for WeTrend. Syndicate is gonna poke out. The Sanctuary is gone for WeTrend. But right now they managed to defend. Sunshine still survives. WeTrend, they need something.
What a clapback coming in from WeTrend. Yes, they were able to defend their base, but at the same time, Alter Ego, I mean, they're ready for blood. If they were able to take down a specific player from WeTrend, they could have won this game. But now that we have the Tempest Dragon, positioning is one thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, game number 4 goes into a Tempest Dragon to decide the fate of Alter Ego and both WeTrend Esports. Who will take this into their takings here, because one small mistake will lead to the game-winning push for either team.
Syndicate, opening visions for WeTrend. No Sanctuary for Syndicate. The Tempest is at half HP. Arise, they need to fall back. One CU team
Syndicate
holding the whole vision
but
to
Aaron!
himself. Aaron flanking from behind. Newbies holding on.
They got it!
Taking the Tempest for WeTrend.
Icy Tail
is fighting back. Aaron is dying and Darwin is getting taken down. Alter Ego is creating their miracle one by one. WeTrend is getting deleted. No hope is lost for Indonesia.
Indonesia is so back into this series here. They found the team fight. So what if you find the Tempest Dragon? Right now, Alter Ego with 5 members strong, marching in towards that boss.
It's hard to defend this one out.
For that final few push.
They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. Syndicate is trying to survive, but right now Maze is getting poked back. The defense is done. WeTrend is fighting. Icy Tail
10
3
seconds.
on one wave. 10 seconds before the hero arrives. Darfin needs to do something because right now Alter Ego is on the brink of victory.
Everybody's gonna be alive in seconds now.
He's getting it,
Crystal!
but Alter Ego, the Crystal is
They're defending!
for Alter Ego.
The fight is still ongoing as we see Alter Ego going in for that game winning push. They are still back. They are pushing in the alive, the fright, the breath of life back to Indonesia, IKL.
I got nervous in that game, but very convincing win by Alter Ego. I mean, they've done it yesterday. Why not do it today? Another game stretched by Alter Ego, and it's up against WeTrend. Now, the thing is that for Alter Ego, they played differently from game number 1. I mean, he's happy.
Yes!
Of course, everyone is happy.
Yes!
Very great game.
Yes!
What's that?
The Garuda spirit coming
Garuda
in
spirit.
from the side of Newbie really
You brought it to the
making
table.
work.
Wow.
I
So
need
the
something.
audience.
I need something.
The
Oh,
Garuda is the key for Indonesia. Alter Ego
great game, great game.
Great game.
takes game 4. This is a light of hope.
But to be fair, it was a great defense also for WeTrend at the time. It's just that for Alter Ego, the hero composition they had was meant to be on the late game. You have a long-range newbie Garuda that's really hard to find. And at those moments, you could see Aaron just finding him. And Alter Ego was just prepared for that.
Newbie on that Garuda. He found Darfin on the flank, and that was all the members of the side of Alter Ego finding team fights after team fights. In the final few moments, we saw WeTrend Esports getting the Tempest Dragon, but it was in no avail that Alter Ego, with the superior late game comp, they brought it, and they brought it to game 5.
And the challenge was really effective on this heroes that Alter Ego had. He had 14 assists all throughout. And if we look at the overall statistics of this game, let's focus on the teamfight participation that Decoy had. So it was 93%. I mean, all throughout the game, they were just totally grouped up as to where WeTrend, they want to go for the kills, but at the same time, there's not enough burst coming in from the team. It's just a single target for Aaron's side for most cases of the late parts of the game. So for WeTrend, they a bit struggled on that area. While for AA, you have Newbie, you have the Garuda that was just dealing damage, has high area of effect. That's why for WeTrend, it's really hard for them.
Wow, 242,000 damage from one TUT. The head of the spear, the main damage dealer for Alter Ego, bringing in the sweet, sweet victory.
You can see the gold grab really went in favor in those few moments coming in for the side of WeTrend Esports, but IKL bring the resilience, bringing the passion, bringing the trust on the Garuda, pushing it to a 22-minute comeback for their team.
Yeah, definitely we could see that. I think it was around 15 minutes. Yeah, around 15 minutes. 16 minutes probably. We're in for Alter Ego. They were able to take that control totally of the game. And it was stretched again into 20 minutes. Majority of the objectives, there was a straight for both. We could see we have Tyrants for Alter Ego and even Shadow Tyrants for the side of WeTrend. It's just that in terms of longer team fights, we've mentioned that most times of the game, and for WeTrend, it's really hard for them to position around a team that has high sustain and at the same time continuous crowd control.
Wow, amazing performance. And we're gonna see the MVP presented to you by Realme 15 Series 5G goes to AE1 TUT with a 33% damage dealt with a 715 KDA.
Amidst of that chaos in that game number 4, you can see only 12.8% damage taken here. That's where you know one TUT was playing absolutely perfect in that series, whereby he was constantly being that frontman in finding those kills, finding those damage onto the members coming in for the side of WeTrend.
Definitely great conversion also. Look at the gold. It was 25% of all the gold that Alter Ego has taken on the game, but was converted to 33% of the total damage output that Alter Ego has. So we could definitely say that for one TUT, because of the composition that they had, they gave a one TUT that perfect position or perfect space to do those free hits. As to why, if we look at the highlights, it was a mixture of juggle early game. You have 2 early kills from the side of WeTrend, but at this moment, we could see that sustain from Decoy. And even the crowd control, it was against 4 players of Weekend. And at this moment also, Syndicate, yes, there was a kill and there was a trade for Weekend, but we could probably tell that for them, for Alter Ego, there's just massive damage.
The turning moment, the turning point is when Darfin is taken down. No more damage, no more naughty hits from Weetren, making as much as big as space that Alter Ego needed. And with that ounce, that strike of confidence, they managed to turn the situation around and taking the first game for Indonesia. Again and again, who would expect Alter Ego who will be the one who will give the hope for the nation?
And just by looking at the highlights, it makes me think that there's a huge difference on the damage taken and the HP or the health that can be sustained. So you have high damage per second on the side of Alter Ego. Also the same for Weekend. It's just that the Giant has better sustain over damage compared to Weekend's hero composition. Okay.
Okay, yes, to your point as well, I think in terms of itemization, there was a severe lack of healing reduction coming in for the Weetren squad. You only have it on Aaron, but the Maestro Nui is a pretty difficult hero to apply that healing reduction on towards the enemy squad. We have Chano, where you have the likes of the Cheyenne, and also that Augur, just pumping those heals. Those were just crazy.
I thought maybe if it was a burst hero instead of a Mai, it could have been a different story because you have like a prerequisite to how this Mai effective, and we've said that during the draft. So at least we get more games because this matchup is very exciting.
But more games will come in our way as we head towards a 5-minute break. That was a Tempest Dragon. We need some breather, we need some drinks. We'll be able to catch you right after this 5-minute break.
Why are you here? In here, okay? No one can challenge Malaysia.
Philippines is the best country in the way.
I'm here to prove that Indonesian always on top. Always.
What makes your nation stronger?
We have our flag in our chest, and this is makes us stronger.
Of course, Malaysia lah, because we are the strongest region. Malaysia boleh.
Who do you think will win nation clash?
You ask a very good question.
Of course, Malaysia.
Serious? Come on, bro. Of course.
You see this? Yeah.
I think we're gonna win.
Now our team is underdog, and no one see us, no one smell us, and when they see and smell us, it's already too late.
Because Weetren is very aggressive, rotations don't even matter. We're gonna everywhere.
Aggression? Cute leh. Because Malaysia, we got discipline.
They call us the comeback king. Ultimate battle, it's nothing new, bro. We always do it all the time.
We play the game how it's supposed to be played.
We different level. We level so high.
Ah, so boring. Come on.
So high. So high.
Winning is not just part of the game. It's a style.
My team is handsomer than yours.
Indonesian smile is the best, bro. You want some proof? You see this?
Why is everyone talking about the game? No one's talking about the food. You can't call yourself the greatest nation without the greatest food.
Huh? You really ask me that question, ma? Of course, Indonesia food is the best lah.
Huh? Malaysian food is better because we got nasi lemak, roti canai.
Come on, bro. Nasi lemak. Got one word for you. Playboy. You bring the spice. Again.
Chai kway teow, rojak.
Indonesian food, the best, bro.
We have Indomie. All the food is very good.
Indonesian rendang is the best, bro.
Have you even tried sinigang adobo? It's S tier, bro.
Adobo? Nice, man.
Filipino food is the best!
Make me! Our Malaysia is better! Ah!
Wait.
You are just better.
Hello, Quill City Mall and Honor of Kings fans. We are once again back at it at the English broadcast of the Honor of Kings Nation Clash. Chantel, Rookie, that was a crazy game number 4, but do you remember yesterday that Alter Ego was the one who started that reverse sweep? Talk to me about your feelings right now.
I don't know. It could have been a win for a weekend, but it's just that Alter Ego, they've shown us that resilience. They've done it yesterday. They did it again today against the weekend. And it feels like for Alter Ego, they've woken up again.
Well, Alter Ego has that near-death passive. When it pops, Alter Ego...
And it's always the late game. Yeah. I mean, the last time, yesterday, it was early game for the 5th game. But I don't know.
I think Alter Ego has a destiny on their loadout. Because right now, every time Alter Ego is going to fall, they keep getting back up again for Indonesia.
And we talk about the upcoming player composition here. We trend after losing that game number 4. They're still back at it in this game, but their opponents this time. It's not going to be easy for the Filipino fan favorites because it's going to be Bigatron by Vitality.
Yeah, the champions of IKL, so definitely a tall order for a weekend, and this is where the hero pool again will matter for both. Okay, so some of the heroes that all of the heroes that were used earlier can't be used by a weekend anymore, and for their case, I think I think for this one, these are the comfort heroes that they got from the previous matches that they did at KNC.
I think they were just too excited that they got such a humongous lead for the side of Retrain Esports that really put them into a situation that they start to falter in those late game approach, which made mistakes after mistakes that led to the comeback coming in for the side of Alter Ego.
I'm just happy that for this game, Garuda won't be open anymore for an Indonesian team. And this is like a revenge on that performance of Alter Ego against APG the first day of our group stage. So right now, for game number 4, we will be expecting that there might be another ban on Arise's hero because it's really effective, and we've seen that game number 1 and even game number 3.
I think priority coming in for Coach Exosin, coming in from WeTrend, is to really put a comfortable position coming in from Arise. If you want Arise to be going against ZanQ, that's going to be a big marker of challenge, especially after losing that game of a comeback. You won't have lots of pressure on your shoulders for the start of WeTrend.
Yeah, here's the thing. You've mentioned about Flowborn Tank, and for Arise, it was able to use that game number 1. So we still have other options. You have the Lam and even Jing and Luna, but so far for the Indonesian teams, they've been consistently banning those heroes against any jungler from the Philippines.
I think respect is key to gaining victory against the enemy teams, especially respecting the Arise's heroes, respecting Jushi's heroes. It makes and it goes a lot and it goes a long way. And we're gonna look at the draft where Alter Ego has managed to steal 1 point, and right now BTR by Vitality is gonna try to get another one.
With that statement here, we do go into game number 5 between WeTrend Esports on the blue side representing the Philippines PKL, and on the red side, the boys in red, Bigatron by Vitality coming in from Indonesia, the EKL that we talk about.
Okay, so for WeTrend, they ban out the Mai and even Multi. For BTR, Arlie won't be given the chance on the other side, plus the Mayin. Although, okay, it was them who used the Mayin earlier. It was game number 3. So it's gonna be Jing.
Wow.
They know that there might be a chance for it to be taken by BTR, and it's about time that we see Arise's Jing.
Very early pickup of the Jing here. Coming in from Bigatron here, they have lots of considerable counters. You can pick up the Liang, you can pick up the Dong Huang here. Heroes like these won't be a factor here coming into the side of this Jing. But when it comes to jungle assassin matchup, is Bigatron gonna pick up the pay?
Fast answer coming in from BTR. Nice matchup, by the way.
Yep, this is gonna be a battle of the assassins, and with that Guan Yi, it's gonna get a lot of momentum given to BTR. They don't need the Byron for the front lane. They have that Guan Yi, and then they still have a lot more support heroes. They still have their Didia, they still have that Yaria, so a lot on their plate, and Liu Bang and Marco Polo.
These are the usual heroes, by the way, that WeTrend uses at PKL. So this is a good, pick already for them.
I am loving this Liu Bang pickup here coming in for side of WeTrend. If played correctly, it is a hero that could counter the potential pickup of the Liang on the side of this third pick here coming in from BTR. But BTR respects the fact that this Liu Bang has been planned out. They do default over to that Direnjie that Blacklist has so much success with in that game number 1.
Wow, the mid lane for BTR is still a question. Looking at the draft of WeTrend, they have a good draft composition. With the Jing Liu Bang combo, front to back is not a hard task for them. But right now, with that Marco Polo combo, the Liu Bang has a lot of options. You could go for that Marco Polo, you could go for that Jing, for that Wombo combo.
Yeah, good point. Now for WeTrend, since they have the Jing, expect that there will be a lot of threats coming in from Bigatron by Vitality early game, because the story of this game has been revolving around who stops the jungling pattern, right? And we see assassins. So definitely a buff dependent heroes for both. Now we see a Liang ban for a Bigatron by Vitality. So we're still waiting for that mid lane, because Aaron has been playing amazingly for WeTrend. So there might be a change again. Could be Azia, but it's leaning towards a late game. Or maybe a Yixing.
Yixing, I think, has been selected by either teams. Yes, well, first game and also game number 2 here, so it's not that available. But I do believe for the side of WeTrend, they still have the Yixing to their liking here. But look at the jungle matchup. This is peak assassin match that we're talking about here. And Zankyu, he's not happy with those 2 games he played. He's definitely coming in angrily with this pay pick.
Yup. They still have that Didia combo if they wanted to. They still have that Guardian. BTR has a lot of options, but right now, tanky roamers is not open for them. And Didia has been closed out by WeTrend. Not many options left, because the Yuhuan is gone, Sakir is gone, Zhangfei and Taiyan. Maybe
Liu Shan.
Okay, Liu Shan is a combination of a hero that can sustain and at the same time has crowd control, but it's like a hit or miss. It depends on whether or not his teammates can go for the backup.
Now you see, the 3 picks here, the Liu Shan, Direnjie, and Pei composition here. Your laner coming in from WeTrend is not the strongest. Marco Polo, Liu Bang, yes, but these 3 picks won't terrorize your tower here. But WeTrend flexing that Liu Bang on hands of Maze, picking up that Yang Jin and Ziya that Chantel was talking about.
At this point, I think Z is now my favorite page, because it has been chosen here by teams most of the time at KNC. And what's really nice is that at least he has an option whether he will give it to the Jing, the Yang John, or even the Marco Polo. So it depends. It's very situational depending on how the game will flow against BTR. Now for BTR, we're waiting for the mid lane hero. Xiao Xiao could be a good option, and it's going to be Xiao Xiao.
Very good call out here, Chantel. So that is a lot of late game damage here coming in for the side of Bigatron by Vitality. For WeTrend, that Jing Liu Bang composition will come in very importantly. If they can find the assassination on towards Zanq, on towards side of Neil, these two big carries, that could really allow WeTrend to close out game 4. But the early game push, Liu Shan, Diren Jie, it is so darn scary.
Yep. We're gonna see the perfect matchup with that burst damage, early game rotation, and early game burst. WeTrend cannot fall into Bigatron's trap.
Even how the Xiao Xiao actually to burst the Jing in the middle of the team fight.
And Quail City Mall, this is game number 5 of the best of 7 series. Blue side, we have WeTrend hailing from PKL, coming from Philippines. On the red side, boys in red. Bigatron carrying the flag of Indonesia. Let's get into it.
Wow, the pressure is on. Arise is getting pressured fully by Ormston, and Ormston doesn't want to leave Arise alone. Maze trying to give the backup, but remember, for the Liu Bang, early damage is not his strongest feat.
And we've mentioned about putting pressure on the jungle area, and Bigatron by Vitality is being effective on that deportment, so WeTrend, they're reacting on that.
They have to back away. Arise's level 2 has the assistant coming in from his team. Fortunately, Zanq does steal away 2 camps, but 2. Wow. 153 onto Maze.
He's gonna pressure out, and the Liu Shan gets the first blood. The red robot gets the first kill.
He's at it. He finds a knockup, and he sets the tone for BTR in this game number 5.
Great start by the robots, but we see a lot of pokes also coming in from WeTrend. So there's a bit of a delay on WeTrend's side because they needed to react, and somehow the team fight was kind of stretched at that time. So there is a lead. It's just 500, yes, but if Bigatron by Vitality continues that aggression, then Arise will have a hard time.
Wow, Arise, they need that mirror domain for the team fight. And looking at the mid lane, Neil with the Xiao Xiao, he's gonna be a very delicious target for Arise.
That is indeed truth and told here. Calmly speaking, this game is in favor of Bigatron. We look at the standings. Bigatron is the champions coming in from IKL. For WeTrend, if they are able to win this game, they could really bring up the morale of PKL in this Nation Clash.
That's true, and we also have to consider that for WeTrend, the hero is really on the scaling side. I mean, you have the certification, but it depends if Bigatron by Vitality will allow that level 15 C to happen on this game. A lot of pressure at the bottom lane.
Zanq is gonna leave with the Tiger form, the favorite barrage for defensive on the WeTrend. And right now their focus is not on the heroes, but on the objective side.
The trio we talk about, Zan, Armstrong, Zanq, the trio tower pusher. Look at this tower. 2 minutes 40 seconds. It's already looking like it's going down in the next few waves.
BTR by Vitality is really moving fast against the WeTrend and putting a lot of pressure on the Dolphin side. So for WeTrend, the good thing is that there is that sharing of gold for mid and the jungle, so they're speeding up things for Arise.
Arise definitely needs to find those important assassinations here. Neil, Zanq are the primary targets here coming in for WeTrend's Arise. Level 6 to level 6 in that jungle department. More pressure on towards Zanq here. Very well played by the duo coming in from Ormston and also Zan from Bigatron.
Wow. When we go in Indonesia, Tagi, we call it PT Bongkar Tower.
And what does that mean?
Yeah, because this one meta focuses on the destroying of the towers of the enemy team.
They're doing a very good job, exactly. They're putting so much pressure on towards Darfin and Maze here. But Honey Sweet Breeze catches Arise.
The meteor kill connects to the back and then Liu Bang, the combo, and Neil still survives beyond miracle. And Maze is gonna be taken down. Arise is gone too. The double for Bigatron by Vitality.
It was looking like a good re-engage coming in for the side of WeTrend here, but the cavalry coming in from Zanq and Armstrong once again, finding 2 quick return kills, putting BTR strong 3-1.
definitely BTR won that skirmish, and at the same time, we have to commend those skills coming in from Ormson. He knew that there was a threat from Weekend, and he went there and just stopped majority of the players, as to why BTR, they are on the lead and securing that Tyrant.
Oh, but Ormston, he knows and he wants to take it. But right now, he's just opening the vision for ZonQ. And without the smite, I think ZonQ is going for that Overlord. He's going to play safely right now, trying to target the Ancient, but the Liu Bang here with them. He's not gonna move to that offensive side early on this page.
To be fair, we can consider that for BTR, they are moving again on areas wherein that they know as to where WeTrend will go. So they're one step ahead against the WeTrend. Now for WeTrend, the only thing that they can do as early as this game is that somehow give space on the Marco Polo on Darfin. That's why we could see the Liu Bang rotate on this area.
But the engage comes through bot side as Tubbs, getting himself into a comfortable position, pushing away Darfin here. That is still minion wave going in favor of BTR as the Clash Mate does successfully defend the bottom tower.
Wow, BTR moving like a steady engine, backup after backup, and team fight so clean that WeTrend struggle to find one point of mistake. And Tubes, the leap in the front line, Universal Law connects to Maze. It's gonna be taken down. What an offense from BTR.
Okay, 4-1 is our score, and this is what you said, Rookie. BTR is moving in a way that they're focused on taking down the turrets, as there is gonna be another skirmish at the top.
Very clean game so far coming in from Biggotron. They are systematically removing all these towers here coming in from WeTrend's map. Yet to see any combination being carried out by Arise and Maze. And that Liu Bang on the Filipino roamer side is just going down so hard in this game 5.
And it's gonna be hard for Arise because it's the blue buff that could be taken by BTR any time of the day. So 4-1 still for BTR. They're controlling the tempo of this game. We could probably say that around 8 minutes or maybe even 9 minutes of this game, we could see that damage from Aaron. But with the current situation of things, it will be hard for them to kind of stretch this more.
I like it. I like it. I like how BTR play with the 4-1 formation, but right now Universal Law connects. ZonQ with that leaping tiger form. He's gonna disengage. He's gonna try to defend, and disengage he does.
They need to find more lead here coming in for the side of Biggotron. For Darfin, Aaron, and Arise, they scale really well towards that late game department here. ZonQ and Ormson needs to deal more damage, more structural damage against WeTrend's map.
By the way, smart itemization on Neil on this Splendor. So it's as if that whenever there is a threat from anyone on WeTrend, he uses the ultimate and at the same time uses the Splendor.
But look at that Ormson, the initiation, so beautiful! It could make me cry! Ormson does it again! 1 point kill for Ormson, but right now the Fever Brothers connects to the backline. 2 BTR players are down. Arise coming in late. Splendor for the savior. Neil, he's gonna back down again. Almost everyone is down, but WeTrend still has a sliver of health.
Very close engage between the two teams. It could go so ugly for the side of BTR if Neil or Zan were to fall. So far, it is still looking like a kill advantage in terms of BTR, but still, WeTrend managed to get 2 for 1 in that exchange.
And even for WeTrend, at least the lead of BTR doesn't go like around 2,000, something like that. Take note, Aaron is at 201 on the Zia, continuously farming or continuously leveling up on this game. Biggotron by Vitality, as long as they're able to pull off those honestly freezes from Nil, then they can go for the burst. And again, the positioning of Ormson is just on point that for WeTrend, it's hard for them to penetrate that formation.
Exactly the case here. Ormson on this Lucian, without the flash, it's very difficult to find those big engages here. And right now, at the 8th minute mark, 1,000 gold lead in favor for the robots here as Arise does not find the smite, has to use the mirror domain to bail out of safety.
Now here's the thing for WeTrend, they're trying to stretch the game by having the Liu Bang and as other players of the team to go for the split push. So they know that it's not advisable for them to go for the team fights, and we see that Universal Law. So there's the damage already for Aaron. So they're just grouping up for this game. Now BTR by Vitality, they're ready for another team fight. Look at the position again. They're finding Darfin or any player.
He's gonna try to engage. This engage he does. Ormson is gonna fall back. And I was trying to say how durable was Ormson was, because eating a lot of damage from Weetran and barely getting half HP, it's such an amazing feat while using Liu-Shan, a hero with minimal defense.
He's a tanky boy that we talk about here. The roamer surprise pick coming in from Ormson, as we see. Tubbs riding the motorcycle here, wanting to find a potential engage for his team, but 9 minutes 30 seconds is on the clock. 30 seconds away from the shadow objectives on both top side and bot side river.
Okay, Durfin's gonna be part of the team fight now. For Weetran. Now for BTR, I think they're focused on again clearing the minion wave at the bottom lane and probably dive in at the middle lane just in case they wanna go for an engage before this objective. 10 seconds before the objectives will spawn in our map, and still BTR is able to sustain or continuously have this lead against Weetran.
They're gonna start on the Tyrant, the Shadow Tyrant, massive damage boost and movement speed for BTR, but look at the Heaven and Earth form. What? A save from Neil! They're gonna fall back again. Look at that formation. BTR is gonna fight back. Orm's gonna flash out. Arise! Akan langsung hilang. Arise dipulangkan. Langsung Arise gets taken down again. Right now, Weetran has to fall back. And that's what we say in Indonesia. We say dipulangkan, and Arise does it again. Gets taken down. No jungle for Weetran.
Tubbs was the key deciding factor here, pushing Arise, allowing Zangyu and Neil to find that Shadow Tyrant. Right now, Bigatron, the boys in red, in a much more demanding position in this game 5.
Yep, and Zangyu is having a great game of his life with a 9.5k goal on this game as compared to the Jing or Arise at 7.5. So the efforts of Weekend are being negated now by Bigatron by Vitality because of that team fight. It all started with Tubbs D on this Guan Yu, and it might do it again on the bottom lane, but Maze is able to escape that. Now for Bigatron by Vitality, this is a time we're in. They could prioritize on maximizing the bushes and have a surprise play against Weetran.
Bigatron's role right now, remove all the outer towers against Weetran Esports, and then get that Shadow Overlord, force those high grounds, get that game winning lead to push this game into a 3-2 overall score. That is what they exactly need to do for the IKL region.
Wow, Arise is holding one bush, the gateway to the Shadow Overlord, but right now two of trying to open that vision. Zangyu engages really fast with that outburst of damage for that Shadow Overlord. The Universal Law from that Ziya won't reach that Shadow Overlord, and with that pushing potential, BTR has an ending chance.
That is yet another objective that BTR has taken against Weetran. So for Weetran, we haven't seen yet those amazing plays coming in from Darfin. It's because BTR is not giving them the chance. And aside from Zangyu on the lead in terms of gold, we have other players as well just leading damage and wreaking havoc against Weetran.
Weetran here, Maze on towards the bottom side, acting as that split push unit here. With the front end here, you can start to see the vision, the play coming in from Ormson on that Liu-Shan, putting the damage on towards the tower here. That is the first tier 3 to fall in the hands of Weetran.
Oh no, Syndicate, he has no Heaven and Earth form, no damage boost and defensive boost right now for Weetran. And right now, Bigatron knows that they have to back off, they have to wait for the big objectives, and they are gonna disengage.
And even on that high ground take from Bigatron by Vitality, you could see a difference in terms of the area of effect on the skills for majority of the heroes for both teams. And Bigatron by Vitality is just maximizing on that, capitalizing on everything.
Syndicate here has to force out the flash here. Tubbs backing away from safety here. That is a aggressive spell being burned out by the side of Weetran Esports.
Yep.
Definitely. So as to why for Bigatron by Vitality, they want to go again for another aggressive play or probably more on the pokes, just to be sure that for Weetran, they won't have the chance or standing ground to position themselves on the next objective. Okay, we could see that for Maze is very consistent of clearing the minion wave. Somebody has to catch him that if you are Bigatron by Vitality.
I agree. The pressure that BTR is giving right now is choking Weetran out, and the zoning is starting to go out on Weetran. Weetran is gonna have a difficult time to get on this timer.
Crucial kill them coming in from Arise. He does get the steal. Team fight in favor still coming in. 4v4 up front with the top side being the additional wave here. Right now you can see Zankyu marching straight directly towards that mid lane here with a direct 4v5 up front. This might just be the game winning push.
They're gonna try. They're gonna try to defend, but Weetran, they need a miracle.
Yeah, definitely. It was a crucial steal, by the way, for Weetran. And a good thing for them is that the minion wave at the top lane is slowing, but look at the pressure coming in from Bigatron by Vitality. And the thing is that for Weetran, they have the clear minion wave kit, you have the universal loss, you even have their Fin. So this will be stretched probably into 2 more minutes. But Bigatron by Vitality, they're just covering all the areas of the map.
Yeah, Bigatron isn't scared of Arise right now. Look at Neil. He has that Splendor, he has that immunity. He won't be targeted easily. And with the combo of the stun from that Ormston himself, Arise needs to be careful for that initiation.
As the game goes longer for the side of Weetran Esports, they have the direction of Maze going on for those split pushes here. So if you keep losing these objectives like BTR, things could get very messy going for that late game.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking of late game, now that Aaron is currently at level 17, it's now revealed that Dorfin has taken the Sanctify, so expect a lot of damage.
But Arise, 1v1 situation from Arise, and Arise have to fall back. Ormston connects to the backline. Aaron is taken down. Aaron needs to fall back. And look at that top. What a flank from top. Double knockback combo from BTR. And now, almost everyone from Weetran is gone. One last push for BTR.
1v4 situation in favor of the robots. Bigatron hailing from IKL wants to push this game into a game number 6 as IKL's BTR gets the game winning push.
It's the same story from our matchup yesterday. Indonesia and Philippines giving us top quality HOK.
Wow, the classic rival. The classic rival. And look at that Holler suddenly.
Thanks, Holler.
Is on the Indonesia team.
I see you, Holler. I see you from here. Hi, Holler. Hi, Holler.
I mean, on the broadcast before Rookie ever came over, it was Holler taking on the Indonesian pride here. So this game 5, it was clean, everything was smooth,
personal.
And it was personal coming from Bigatron. Zankyu didn't have the best of game 2 and game 3, but going into this series,
he was on
fire.
He was literally all over the place. He does the split pushes. He also does the invading on the jungle, and everyone was just ready to support him.
Wow, that Liu Shan pick was absolutely genius. The combo with Renji made Arise won't be able to move so freely, and that one knockup guaranteed the death of Arise.
And we have to commend the top C, by the way, on that game. Very efficient on the Guan Yu play. Every time that there was a setup play from Ormston, he was at the back. Take note again, I really love the first item of O'Neal. It was a Splendor. So it was as if a bait. If you're Weetran and you didn't notice that it was the first item, then they weren't prepared for that. But for most cases, because of the Honey Sweet Breeze at the middle lane, and even during that last skirmish, Bigatron by Vitality literally just swooshed in against Weetran.
Let's check out the post-game stats of what exactly happened in that game. Even though Aaron had like 9,000 damage in that department, but to no avail. It was Ormston and also Zankyu. These two duos setting up that early game tempo, allowing Tubbs to find those key backline flags. And when you're at it, Neil and Zan was untouched the entirety of those team fights.
And because of that, because they weren't touched during the team fights, you have 83% both in terms of team fight participation for both Neil and Zan. And you want them to deal damage against the players of Weekend. So it's just masterful HOK being shown by Bigatron by Vitality. And even with the balance in terms of the damage dealt, it is just BTR who's doing masterful plays.
Wow, the control from the early game to the mid to the late. No chance for Weetran. Not even a single breath of air is given. Arise always taken down every team fight, and BTR the real definition of program to win.
You can see the gold graph here from the side of BTR. This is the BTR we want to be seeing here. Slow, progressive game with calculated plays planned by Ormston and also Zankyu. Bring the game into a slow slope, diving down. In the end, IKL's #1 representative, they put it big and they put hearts to be in a calm fashion, especially for rookie cats.
Are you still calm with it?
One more match.
One more match.
One more match for the ultimate battle to be unlocked.
If in case that we go ultimate battle, that would be my second time experiencing it. But anyway, we've seen the performances of the players. We've mentioned about this guy, our MVP, none other than Zankyu on that pay play. 513 KDA. Just look at that. You have 24% damage dealt plus your total gold 27%.
Bearing the FMVP emblem on his chest, this was no easy task, and Zankyu did it flawlessly. He managed to turn around the situation, perfect control of that mapping and gameplay, making BTR's game as flawless as it could be.
I mean, if you have Zankyu in your team, then you will be confident as long as you give him everything, like every support that he needs. And that's what Bigatron by Vitality did on that game number 4. They just boosted him to be as good as he was for this game. So majority of the games, it was a mixture of push and pull, but it was because of the first blood that Bigatron by Vitality had with Lucian, and it was because of that invade possibility for the team.
Allowing Zankyu so much gold and resources, exactly what you want to be seeing as the IKL top tier team coming in from Indonesia.
Yes, we have seen the spirit, we have seen the momentum, and right now, looking stronger than ever, Indonesia is fighting their chance. And look at how clean the team fight is. Neil being the damage dealer for BTR, making himself as hard as possible to be caught. And even Tubes making the impossible possible with that moment right there.
And with the highlights alone, we could see great positioning, very aggressive play, like a slow burn push for Bigatron by Vitality, and no unnecessary errors.
Yes, amazing gameplay. And remember, Chantel, one more match. One more match until the ultimate battle.
Yeah, one more match. May I remind you, one more match.
One more match.
Next matchup will be featuring Blacklist International against
Oh wait,
Alter
Ego.
So are
what
you
did you say about
confident
that?
in that?
I'm confident.
Okay,
Alter
he's
Ego,
one confident guy.
Alter Ego got the first point for Indonesia. And I'm sure that they are gonna close it on the last point for Indonesia.
And you know what? They have these tendencies that once they get that win, like a single win, it's as if it's a different alter ego that we're seeing. So probably we'll see that on that next game. But yep, one more win for both. Actually, it applies for both of us.
Yes.
One more win for us to win this and go to the grand finals, and one more win for you to go for a game 7. 7? 6?
6. Right now we're going to game 6, and then if you win that game 6 for PKL, you win the series. For the side of IKL, if you win that series, you're pushing another 3 games to an ultimate battle here.
You know, Sagi, if the camera was offline, I was praying the entirety of the time. Every time Alter Ego got a point, every time BTR makes a moment, I was praying for them to get that victory. And right now, the ultimate battle is in front of our eyes. One more victory to bring this into Game 7.
Yeah, but it depends if Blacklist International will allow that ultimate battle to happen. But it would be nice to see an ultimate battle, right? This is the only series that we have today, so why not have Game 7? But I don't want to manifest that. Depends. It depends on the performances.
But let's check out the global ban pick here. So for those who don't know global ban pick, it is the heroes on your screen right now. All these heroes for both teams are locked away from their picks here. Left side, Philippines, PKL cannot pick these heroes anymore in Game 6. Or the red side, Indonesia. All these 5 games as well, they are locked away. So Game 6 draft will be even harder as we speak.
Good thing, in terms of the jungle heroes, Joshi has a lot on his plate. You know, you still have the Gudo, you still have the Yang Jan. So still for Team Philippines, quite confident that they could draft the heroes that they'd like to use against Alter Ego.
Yeah, looking at the draft, Alter Ego still haven't used the Flowborn Tachao combo. still open for that initiation on the mid to late game. And as Chantel said, we haven't seen a Akudo of Joshi, even the Lamb of Joshi.
There's still the Arlie as well coming in for
Yeah,
the
Arlie.
Philippines. So that is a strong pick to be allowed towards the side of PKL. For the side of Indonesia, IKL, you can still go over to the likes of the Maestro Nui, for example.
Yeah, that's true. And also, if we look at the Clash Lane heroes, you still have the Guan Yu for Chami 1. You know what? When we're doing the GBP, it's as if I'm doing Sudoku. It's like you're trying to find the right number to place. And then that's the beauty in it, right? You want to place the specific heroes that has better synergies as compared to the other team's heroes.
That's why coaches and players' hero pool is so darn important when you have a global ban pick structure. You need to be planning from game 1 all the way to game 6 what you are trying to use and what you are trying to plan around. When you go to that game 6, that's where heroes are less, bans are more. And it is exceptionally difficult for the coaches to plan those drafts.
He's smiling, by the way.
Indonesia, one more step to the ultimate battle, and this will be an interesting battle. If it goes to the ultimate battle, we have the winner from PKL who won from the ultimate battle, and same goes for BTR, the winner from IKL.
All right.
We are gonna see something interesting.
Yeah, now that I realized, today is literally a rematch of what happened from yesterday. So again, a reminder to everyone, for Game 6, it's gonna be Blacklist International up against Alter Ego. So we have the same scenario from the previous game. So this is a fan favorite versus the champion of their respective region.
And it's all down to Alter Ego. They need to bring the fire that they did with that game comeback against B-Trend Esports, and right now they're against the PKL champions. This is a tough challenge ahead of IKL and also Alter Ego Esports.
Definitely a tall order for Alter Ego, but at least they get this grasp already as to how PKL teams play. I mean, they've learned the play style of the teams from the previous days. It's all about adaptability. We've talked about the adaptability since we started today's match. So whoever team or whichever team adjusts well mid-strategy could potentially win this game.
Yeah, Alter Ego still has the Jing. Even though Sun Sao never shows the Jing on fall or even spring season, but it's still open for them. Flowmoon Tachao is also a better option for Alter Ego. Safe gameplay with a good amount of assurance on the late game.
Okay, so Luna's been banned. I'm just not sure if they will prioritize Blacklist International. I mean, a hero that is for the jungle or probably Chami once. Guan Yu could play. Oh, okay. Guan Yu has been banned for this match. Probably their farm lane. So it's gonna be Lady Sun being prioritized by Blacklist International, because if ever we stretch to longer games, then you have limited hero pool for the farm lane.
Exactly, with so much removal due to the global ban pick, Lady Sun and Ming might be a consideration coming in for the side of Blacklist International. However, for Alter Ego, are they the team to pull out that Futsu farming that we're talking about?
Probably. Oh, we have Sunsa and Menki for Alter Ego. Isn't this too early for a Menki as their priority?
I think it's fine because you're looking to build that draft around a tanky jungler and an engaged utility clashing to provide more value in these exchanges here. Right now, we see Blacklist International drafting the Agudo, drafting the Mozi here. That is a strong trio for that early game.
Yeah, you have the zone, you have those pokes and even crowd control on the Mozi. So this is a nice pick already for Blacklist International. And I've been mentioning this since the start of KNC. This Mozi is a favorite hero of Chaz. So that's already one thing for them. And Alter Ego, I really love the toy on this. Just imagine the sustain that you have, and at the same time, it's either the set sail or maybe another hero that could be good with those refresh.
Seeing the Mozi on Chaz's hands brings me nightmares. Because yesterday, Dan Q was getting harassed, literally harassed. Every neutral objective, there's always Chaz on there.
And there was a solo kill coming in for Chaz against San in that 1v1 matchup. So this hero falling on towards the hands of Chaz, it will spell a lot of pressure here coming in for the side of Alter Ego. Then we see Holler over there with that jersey sitting over there. Who are you supporting?
I think he's supporting Twisted Minds.
He's making his own happiness right there. And Blacklist still has one ban. And looking at the global ban pick, maybe Gun and Mo is a good option for Blacklist to close on.
Yeah, actually they banned out the Gun and Mo for this. So we have a limited heroes now for the mid lane. Z is not open, not unless they will go for the Yao Chan for this. And Yixing has been taken already. Xiao Chao was taken by the other side. That's why they banned it. What if a Kong Ming? Or what if we finally see a Filipino team using the Garuda?
Ooh, that may be a perfect
Right?
case to imagine drafting that to really end the series in their favor here. But a Flowborn Marksman does go in favor of 1TUT in that farm lane. It will be a difficult matchup into the lady soon and also Chaz on that Mozi.
Yeah, but it's good for the early laning phases, the Arrow of No Retreat, and Arrow Storm making good positioning for the 1TUT. And looking at the Blacklist draft, they don't have any more initiative Clash laner. Probably Mayin, the last on their hands. Mayin probably will be the last option.
Yeah, probably a Mayin. It's gonna be Mayin and Nua. So it's a mixture of control and at the same time has the range. So I really love this Nua pick on a Blacklist side. We could also consider this as a hero that is leaning towards the scaling. So for Alter Ego, they wanna finish and have that first mid lane.
This is a fantastic draft coming in for the side of Blacklist International. Are we looking at a potential Milady here coming in for the side of Alter Ego? It is a possible pickup here, but does Newbie pilot that in that mid lane? Have we seen it before in the IKL?
That's never been done before in the IKL, and I don't think that they will take on such a risk. Maybe Angela will be a better pick for this draft. Tuya! This is an interesting draft because Tuya is gonna get a lot of damage on the Blacklist side.
I'm a bit worried for the side of Alter Ego here. You're banking every single resources into 1TUT on that Flowborn Marksman. If, I'm saying if, and the Annihilation coming in from Dragon on that Nua, or that 1-1 combo coming in from Main catches onto 1TUT. I gotta say, things are not looking good for IKL.
Yep, they have to kite again. They have to bait the team fight. They have to get their chances as soon as they can, because right now looking at the draft, Alter Ego has a well-rounded early mid to late game draft, and looking at Blacklist, they have the same fighting spirit.
This will be game number 6 between PKL's Blacklist International going up against Alter Ego Esports coming in from the IKL.
And just like you've mentioned, for both the teams, their hero compositions are a mixture of everything. You have for the early game, you have for the mid game, and the story of this rivalry between Philippines and Indonesia is about stopping the junglers. For Blacklist International, they're known to have almost perfect, almost no errors in terms of the early game. Now for Alter Ego, they need as much as possible that vision to somehow just know as to where Just G is jungling around the map.
Wow, Golden Cat's in pressure on Decoy. Decoy has to fall back, and right now Chaz is gonna try to pressure out, and with that juke out, Golden Cat still has most of its HP. Alter Ego off to a slow start.
Yeah, a lot of folks coming in from Blacklist International. Let's take note of the linear skills that the Chaz has. So that's already an edge in an early game, but as long as it lands on the right target. Okay, Icy Tail and Chami1, we see you guys.
Yep, they're gonna 1v1 again. The flash out from Chami1. Icy Tail jukes him out without any wave render. Nobody's gonna take on Chami1, the FMVP from PKL.
Flash for flash exchange between Blacklist International, also Alter Ego Esports here for the play. Coming in from Dragon here, no flash on Ice Steel. Gets the first blood going in for Blacklist International.
Great play coming in from Blacklist International. On point was the backup, and with that, they currently have the lead on this game. And you can see Just Chi now clearing even the mid lane. So it's more of the teams giving that space on their jungles. And this is what you've said earlier about the Chaz's performance on the Mods. Very efficient on those pokes and even those stuns.
Yeah, very efficient on the PKL side, but very annoying from the IKL side. He kept on stopping and even losing. Annihilation straight to the head of 1TUT as expected by Sagi.
Chaz with that setup into Golden Kite's burst. Dragon landing that final annihilation. peak combo being pulled out by the side of Blacklist.
Definitely, the layering of the skills has been on point for Blacklist International, and we've talked about the Cannon Blast. It's very efficient for Chaz, and we've said about the prioritization on the farm lane, so we could see that on Blacklist International. So they're currently at the lead, 1.7k in terms of gold. This is kind of huge for a 2-minute game.
It is,
3-minute game.
it is very huge for a 2-minute game. Your 1TUT getting pressured down by Golden Kite once again. Might have to force a flash. Has to back away with the arrows.
Wow, what a stunning pressure. But right now, the emergence connects to the backline. And look at Justy Decoy getting backed off. Justy still goes forward, but Justy still survives. And look at Decoy gets taken down, and Justy is trying to run away, but the 4-man rotation is too much for Alter Ego.
And while that was happening, the players of Blacklist International just focused on dealing damage on the tower. So they're more on playing like a macro team, but at the same time doing micro against the Alter Ego. 1TUT is not having a great time on the farm lane. So 3-0 on this game. Definitely for Alter Ego, they need to group up and as much as possible give space to 1TUT.
Blacklist fans, PKL fans, they are happy with their choices here because this game, number 6, is looking slowly but surely in favor of the Philippines region.
Yeah, definitely a slow burn, and even a Chami 1 is putting Icy Tail at bay.
Oh! Out of a juice, half HP. He's gonna back down right now. Juicy has to throw that George mobilization, and right now Chaz with that Cannon Blast zoning out so many of the IKL players.
Every single Cannon Blast coming in from Chaz leads to multiple spells being landed on towards the squishies here. We need to be careful if you're Alter Ego, if you're IKL, because this monster is so darn scary.
Yeah, definitely. Now for Alter Ego, the winning condition that they have is again on 1TUT plus the farming on Jintao. As long as they're able to somehow stretch this game or probably have that control over the map or other areas of the map, then they can potentially do so. But for Blacklist International, the early game thing that they do is very efficient as they secure another Tyrant against AE.
Amazing. Amazing first steps, amazing rotation from Blacklist International. What a control on the early game.
But the great thing, by the way, for Jintao is that there's not...
Oh, but Jintao is going to be taken down. Took from PlayStation, connects to the backline. Jintao barely surviving. Decoy is gonna be a decoy for Alter Ego. But look at Cannon Blast connects to Icy Tail. He needs to run. Look at Justy. What a damage from the jungle of Blacklist.
1TUT flashing in. Doesn't get caught by the blast here, but Golden Kite going in for the final damage. So darn close. That was an aggressive flash coming in from 1TUT. He has to back off. More control coming in from Blacklist International as they are targeting towards that top tier 1.
The damage was so massive that I kind of screamed. It's as if I was the 1TUT, but it's just Blacklist International being aggressive on this game. 3.1k gold lead for the team, and the Alter Ego we've mentioned about grouping up. They are kind of reacting as to how Blacklist International
He's gone! Wow! 1TUT gets taken down. The amazing Cannon Blast. And look at Tammy 1, half HP. Sinsao needs to do something. Because right now, Alter Ego is not looking good.
This crazy death ball coming in from the PKL champions. They are looking to be the hero in closing out this Game 6. They are trying to deny that Game 7 ultimate battle away from the IKL fans.
Now for Chaz, he is always on point on those Cannon Blasts. If we have a counter as to how many it landed during a team fight, it will be pretty high for this player. Now looking at the items, you have the Frozen Breath for Newbie, but he's still at level 12. I mean, later on, he will have that, but in terms of the Sanctify, I don't think it will be easy for them to potentially stretch the game if...
But Icy Tail is gonna run away, he's gonna be chased, but he still survives. Alter Ego, what happened?
He's running, he's finding his mark, but all the engage coming in for the side of Blacklist International. They are hunting him, they are finding him, and there is just no escape route coming in for the Alter Ego classmate.
I wasn't just so sure if Justy really knew that he was there or because of the spritlings.
I think it's because of the towers. Icy Tail opened the vision with his body, and Spriteling also managed to reveal his position, and with the new revamp on the Agudo, his rotation potential is crazy. And right now, Joshi is keeping on the pressure, trying to open the gate for Blacklist International.
Towers are just falling one by one, just like the hopes of IKL fans. Things are looking super dire. Chami 1 being poked away, but tier 2, yet another one falling into the favors of Blacklist International.
Another slow burn coming in from Blacklist International, taking down another tower. We see the set sail. Is it gonna hit the players?
The set sail connects to Joshi, but Joshi still survives with that annihilation. Icy Tail still jukes it out. Emergence connects and Icy Tail is leaving out of the map. Chami 1 dances with 1 TUT and Yubi. 3 players down from IKL.
Filipino fans, you are in a treat because right now, your favorites, your champions, Blacklist International, with an 8-0 at the 8-minute mark, they are looking so darn strong, so darn consistent in getting this game number 6.
You have 3 players down on the side of Alter Ego. They can regroup, but in terms of damage, that is pretty high already. This is massive for Blacklist International. Imagine 6.6k gold lead in 8 minutes of the game. Majority of the areas of the map is in their control. Super AE, they need that single kill. That could be the spark. That could ignite that Indonesian pride to kind of stretch this series.
Wow, they need a turning point, said Chantel. And I agree, 100%. Their winning condition right now is to take on either Demon Kite or taking on Joshi. Without Joshi, there will be no frontline initiator, or without Golden Kite, they don't need to worry about that big burst damage right now.
And we can see that Tyrant being secured by Blacklist International. Even at the items. Good thing though for Jintao, let's focus. You have 6.2k versus 6.4k. It means that the forming and even the pattern isn't that much of a lead on the jungle side. But if we look at the difference for the farm laners, you have 7k, massive 7k for Golden Kite, as to why there is huge damage coming in from Blacklist.
And that gold advantage is being converted into more towers, more damage on the Zhenshao, being forced away. And right now we see the set still. Can it find its mark? It doesn't find onto any single members in Zhenshao. Going dangerously low. Minions are starting to slowly chunk down that tier 3 tower here as we see 5 more seconds as we go into that shadow objective spawn.
Wow, the last hope of Indonesia. They're trying their best, they're giving their best, but Blacklist International is too strong, Chantel.
Definitely too strong, because aside from the fact that there is damage already from Golden Kite, you also have those annihilations coming in from Nanua. So this is the part in the game wherein everybody has now the items because of the snowball that you have, and it's easy for you to secure another objective against the other team.
With the secure of this Shadow Tyrant, the game is going into a countdown. If Alter Ego Esports is unable to find those team fights, is unable to find those catches onto the key members coming in from Blacklist, this could just be it for the PKL team.
Oh, well, you have 3 core items for Golden Kite. We've mentioned about massive damage. Expect later on that he will be the damage dealer, most damage dealt for this game. Now, Alter Ego, there is a vision coming in from the Tao, but Chaz is there with the cannon blast to stop this Menki from trying to contest, and Blacklist International will secure the Shadow Overlord.
Wow, but Icy Tail 1v1 with Chami 1. Set sails for the defensive, and right now Annihilation doesn't manage to connect. Barely, just scrapes it barely. Icy Tail still survives.
And with the complete players of Alter Ego, they can defend this one. You have Zazia for the clearing of minion wave. It just depends with the furball coming in from Justy and the setup play as well from the rest of the players of Blacklist International. This could be it. This could be the final moment that the Filipino team has been waiting to secure the grand final spot.
Vanguard's marching into that top tower. The second last tier 3 has fallen into the hands of Blacklist International. The pride, the glory coming in from Philippines. They are trying their best to slowly but surely close out this game. The Vanguards for the mid lane will take some time. But Rookie, where is the Alter Ego spirit?
Alter Ego still trying. 1 TUT with that Aura Storm. He's gonna try his best. The high ground defense, Universal Law connects Chaz with that slow effect. Radiance connects to the backline, and right now Zhao gets connected with that exploiting weakness from Chami 1. And right now Alter Ego all they need to do is defend.
By the way, great defense by Alter Ego. It was a great juggle on those vanguards.
Almost getting taken down. Golden Kite trading the flash with one TUT, but with the fail of that assassination, that puts you into a very dangerous spot. As the minions are marching, we might just see the final push.
Yup, they're gonna fight again. The Dulia is trapped. Decoy is trying to survive, but right now Chaz destroys the backline and Icy Tail connects. Golden Kite is in trouble, but he still survives. Changes the items to Blood Weaver, and look at Chaz. Emergence connects to the backline on TUT. Still survives too. Alter Ego is trying their best, but Blacklist, they need to disengage.
Alter Ego managed to hold down the defense. They forced Blacklist International away, but 4v3 for the next 20 seconds here. Flash already committed by the side of Newbie. What is the decision, Blacklist International? It is to go for the game-winning push.
Yup, they're gonna defend. They're gonna defend. Annihilation connects the two players. But look at the Universal Law. The fast clear, making Blacklist, denying Blacklist entry of personal space for Alter Ego.
Great, definitely a great defense for Alter Ego in this game. Breathe, rookie. But yeah, for this one, Alter Ego, great defense, as we've mentioned. We could see now the damage from Newbie's hero, the Zia. And we could see one TUT having the Sanctify, so expect more damage later on. And this is a Flowborn. We all know what Flowborn can do, what Flowborn can destroy if things get crazy or if things get long.
Flowborn Marksman has one of the best late games here in Honor of Kings in that farm lane role. Take a look at Chammy 1's position. He's flanking, he's looking, Icy Tail going for the engage.
Oh, Icy Tail managed to connect to the backline. Icy Tail slings, Duke is down. But right now, Chammy 1! What a flank! Chammy 1, number 1!
He gets them all!
Gets taken down! One TUT is gone! Blacklist is doing it! They're gonna open the crystal and they're gonna bring their nation into the grand finals!
PKL rejoice! Your champions, PKL! Philippines own Blacklist International take the series 4-2 as they destroy all hopes of IKL fans.
Great performance coming in from Blacklist International. Although kudos to Alter Ego and even a Bigatron by Vitality for representing Indonesia in a way that everyone will be proud of them.
Wow. Well, mate, today we won't see an ultimate battle from PKL and IKL, but I'm proud. I'm standing here tall and proud, looking at Alter Ego, looking at Bigatron. They performed their best, and please give their support.
Yeah, definitely a great showing for our IKL teams in KNC 2025. And it's all about learning. We will see them, some of them at KIC, which will happen in a few weeks from now.
Maybe that's the revenge story here, but today, the story, the main character falls onto two teams from PKL, from Philippines. It is none other than Blacklist International and also WeTrend Esports in a tag team BO7. They strive and they come out on top to defeat IKL's representatives.
And definitely we could see that strategy coming in from the side of our PKL teams. Definitely Malaysian teams already have an idea as to how these teams will play.
We will be ready. We are ready for PKL in the Grand Finals. We have HBSC, we have APG. We will be ready for the PKL, but props to the Filipino teams. They did exceptionally well in pushing this series to a Game 6 and getting it into their bag.
Definitely proud of the boys because there's a huge progress, fast progress actually from the previous international tournaments that we had. So we're slowly getting there to the same level as MKL. Hopefully.
Wow. Hopefully. That is the end goal.
Wow. An amazing chance, an amazing fight, an amazing last piece de resistance from Alter Ego. They managed to pull through so well, gaining the first point for IKL. Even though they haven't managed to close it out and make it into Game 7. But they can still stand and proud because they were the ones who saved IKL.
Definitely, and we can see the resilience again of the teams, but definitely we want to hear about more of the team. So let's throw it to the stage together with Mara and her, hear from the players.
Everybody, let's give Indonesia a big round of applause. Zan, Decoy, it might not have been the result that you wished for, but there are lots of people here that's still cheering for Indonesia. What would you like to say to everybody? Your final message.
First of all, thank you guys for supporting us. Terima kasih guys. And we also want to say sorry that we didn't bring the good result. Kami minta maaf karena kami nggak bisa dapatin kemenangannya. But thank you very much for supporting us and we try our best.
Thank you very much for all Indonesian people and Ultra Champs and bigger troopers also that always supporting us in KNC. Like Zan say, we are very sorry we didn't have a good result. Next time we will bounce back again and we will make Indonesia proud. Once again, we are very sorry.
Even though Indonesia didn't get to move forward, there's a reason why your teams are here. You are the fan favorite. You are Indonesia's strongest. Even the greatest athletes in the world, they experience failure. This is part of the journey to the success in the future. We wish to see you once again in the international stage, waving the banner for Indonesia. Regardless what the result is today, hold your head up high. It's not over. There is still another chance to prove that Indonesia is the strongest in the world. Thank you so much for your participation. Your Nation Clash journey ends today. There will always be a next time. Let's give him the honor and the round of applause. Thank you so much. In every journey, there will be somebody who will fall. And of course, there is somebody that will rise. Congratulations to our grand finalist, Philippines. Arise, Joshi, congratulations. You have made Philippines proud. Going to the grand finals, you get to represent our banner for a chance to be the champion for the very first Nation Clash. How does it feel, Arise?
Masaya. Kasi bagong experience to. Tapos, bagong experience na kasama namin yung ibang team para, ipanalo yung series and mga matches. Masaya.
He's really happy because it's a new experience to play with the other teams together. So he's very happy. But you know, Arise, we've done something very unique. The first time ever that we see in a best of 7, the teams take turns. And now you guys have done it for the first time today. How was that experience like?
Ayun, madam.
Ako? Masaya kasi mag-usap kayo nung isang team na kung ano yung mga hero composition na gagamitin nyo para kailangan nyo magtipid ng mga hero na gagamitin nyo. Hindi kayo pwede mag-all-in sa game 1. Tapos, nag-usap din kung ano yung strength ng team para by that, magamit yung mga hero per team.
Now, what happens? He says he's really happy, and it's very interesting because in games like this where they have to take turns, they have to really think about the hero composition and save the heroes for the teams who they find is the stronger for that hero. So they have to be very strategic and take turns and to be considerate with the composition. Now, Justy, tomorrow you will be facing a really strong nation. Malaysia is waiting for you in the grand finals. What is something that they should watch out for and the fans should expect?
Ayun, madam. Kahit nauna sila ng mga ilang years, dudurugin namin sila.
Even though Malaysia, the players have many more years of experience, Philippines, will take them down. Now, there's a lot of people here that's so happy. You've made a lot of Filipinos watching online and in here so proud. What would you like to say to them and invite them to support you for tomorrow?
Ayun guys, thank you sa pag-support. Lalo na yung mga pumunta dyan. And ayun, sa mga nanonood sa Pilipinas guys, sana supportahan nyo pa rin kami tomorrow. Tapos same time, di ba madam?
Yes.
5 p.m. 5 p.m. din guys, bukas.
Thank you to everybody who supported, especially those who came to the venue and people that are watching on the line. So they're inviting you to watch here again tomorrow, same time. Arise?
Maraming salamat sa mga sumusuporta sa amin kahit na nag-struggle yung team. Sana ituloy-tuloy nyo pa rin yung pagsuporta sa amin. Basta sa mga fans, maraming salamat guys. Pati yung kanina nagsabi dito, thank you sa mga support.
Arise is thanking everybody who's supporting them. Even though they struggled a little bit, he still thanks everybody for being behind their back. Thank you so much. And thank you for representing Philippines, waving that flag proudly. Congratulations once again. Arise, Just G, congratulations to the Philippines. They're heading to the grand finals. And now we're gonna break it down a little bit more for you. So we're gonna go back to our casters. Lead the gorge.
Thank you, Mara, for the fantastic interview. And once again, we bid goodbye to the IKL from the Honor of Kings Nation Clash. And Chantel, congratulations. You're meeting the MKL in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, thank you. We're meeting you guys tomorrow for another best of 7. But yeah, definitely proud of the boys, Blacklist International Weekend. They really played their hearts out. And we even heard during the interview that they strategized. You know what? Before I came here at the venue, I saw their fin. I'm not sure if it was a golden kite or dragon. I mean, they're twins.
They're twins, exactly, right?
Yeah, they're together at the gym, so they're really close to each other. So we could see that synergy of the team. But if you go back on that final game, just imagine 4-0-6 for golden kite, and there is a huge difference already because you have 4 deaths on the counterpart player of Alter Ego. And you've mentioned that for Alter Ego, they focus themselves on having to get that lead for the Flowborn.
Yep. The Alter Ego, they managed to hold on for so long and so well, being the first hope and the last hope for IKL. But I think that they did pretty well holding out against a strong draft, especially from Blacklist with a lot of their hero powers.
I think all in all, the Chaz Motsu pick paid off very insanely well. Every cannon blast that he landed on towards the enemy team, they found so much value. Kills after kills after kills came from this one single man.
Yeah, and we could also consider that this is a Chami 1 specialty. I mean, even the comment section were like, oh, it's a Chami 1 specialty again. It's the Mayin, and it was very evident on the game. And even at this graph, because it was uprising for the side of Blacklist International. I mean, all the objectives were taken by them. Even during 14 minutes of the game, they got the control. There was a moment, yes, for Alter Ego around maybe 10 minutes of the game, 11 minutes, but it's because of the little things that the Blacklist International had given them more on the split push, but definitely it was not a great time for the Flowborn.
True, this was not an easy draft to face with Alter Ego's draft. Blacklist has a lot of their hero powers on the roster when facing on the last game. So props to Alter Ego once again for proving that Indonesia can still put up a fight.
Yeah,
Big applause.
Good applause towards the Indonesian squad
Great
here
showing.
coming in from the IKL. We do bid them goodbye, and we do have to put our focus on the further matches here because PKL will be going against IKL. That is not an easy opponent to be talking about.
And we have to go back in terms of the things that they can do is that for Blacklist International, they were able to get a single game against Homeboys SE, if I'm not mistaken. So that's a huge thing. And our MVP of the game, also the PKL Finals MVP, we have Chami 1, Code 1 on that Mayin, 20% damage dealt, 403 KDA.
He found those final few moments, really solidifying that game-winning push for the side of Blacklist International to bring PKL into the grand finals here. Props to Chami 1, props to everyone coming in for the side of Blacklist International roster because they played phenomenal.
Yeah, They've proven their worth on this nation clash, and tomorrow they are gonna face the reigning champs of MKL with the number 3 runner-up for MKL. So we are gonna see what's gonna happen next. But Chantel, let's see the replay.
Just looking at the highlights, Icy Tail, I was talking about the Blowthorn, but even Icy Tail didn't have a great time. It was just the layering of skills. Even with the Cannon Blast, you also have the Annihilation. So a lot of threat that came in on one TOT's lane, and it's just massive control all over the map that Blacklist International was so effective on rotating and even stopping Icy Tail's supposedly escape. So they want control, they take control, and they charge that control.
Every single one of these plays started off with Chaz finding that Cannon Blast, and then all the skills started piling on towards the members coming in for the side of Alter Ego here. And you can see, in the end, it was just a slow death ball coming in from Blacklist International, clean from start to finish.
Yup. It's very good on how they try to fight back on the last minutes. They were trying to get a fighting chance, but sadly, Blacklist International was too strong on their team fight, and with the team fight, they managed to get that last point.
Yeah, we could see on that final skirmish actually that Chami 1 came from the back. So it's again a map awareness that is being shown by Blacklist International and the mastery of heroes. So this is now the current standings or the bracket for the knockouts.
With Blacklist and WeTrend Esports winning for PKL against the side of IKL, they advanced from the semifinals BO7 to the grand finals. For the side of Malaysia fans, come on over to Quill City Mall tomorrow because our Malaysian teams will be going up against PKL for that championship spot.
And if you are a Filipino residing in Malaysia, come join us also and support our Filipino teams tomorrow for the grand finals. And aside from the grand finals, you will also be watching, you could watch the Honor of Queens finals at 15 o'clock. We also have a show match and it will go straight to our grand finals best of 7.
Yep, we have so much stacked for tomorrow. Giveaways, goodies, exciting matches from 3 p.m. all the way to 6 p.m. GMT +8 here.
Yup, it's gonna bring a lot of excitement, preferably to the MKL and PKL side. They're gonna fight and they are gonna find out who is gonna be the best nation on Nation Clash.
Definitely, this is gonna be about nation's pride. So grab everything to show your support. Grab everything to show your support. I mean, this is something that will grab to show my support. But yeah, everything's gonna be exciting tomorrow. I mean, another best of 7. And take note, the strategy will be the same because the setup is the same as we saw for that semifinals.
But it's been a great day, Quill City Mall and fans of Honor of Kings. Thank you for watching this tournament. We are proud and happy to be able to be here. But see you tomorrow for the finale of Honor of Kings Clash. My name is Sagi. With me is Chantel and also Rookie. See you tomorrow.
It's an honor showtime. kings, it's an honor showtime. It's an honor showtime. It's an honor showtime.